department and Big John's closeouts.
The field is trimmed, the lines are white, the uniforms are clean, and the new season begins. It's prep football time in the Volunteer State. This is Murphy's Matchups. The guru of Tennessee high school football chats with the coaches and gives his view of this week's contest. Murphy's Matchups, made possible in part by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. Now he's fresh, tanned, and ready for the gridiron. Murphy Fair.
Doug, thank you very much. The 2023 season, as you mentioned, begins this week with loads of first-time meetings between various teams. It should be another fun year on the prep gridiron this fall. We'll start in East Tennessee, as we always do, at the 6A level. Carnes visits Hardin Valley in Knoxville. Carnes more than doubled up on Hardin Valley last year, 35-17. Look for the Beavers to win again this year. Maryville should have no trouble with Heritage. I'm picking West Ridge to win over Volunteer. Oak Ridge should get a win against Jefferson County. I like Bradley Central to top McMinn County. Cleveland should win at Clinton. Austin East visits William Blount. Both lost to Clinton in August last year, so I'll go with the Governors in a close one this year. Dobbins Bennett, a likely loser at Farragut. I'm picking Science Hill to top Elizabethton. Morristown West hosts Morristown East. Always a war when these two get together. West won 24-7 last year. I have to go with the Trojans again this time around. On Saturday night, Knoxville West entertains Bearden West, the defending 5A state champion. Should win that one rather easy. Now in 5A, visiting teams should do well on the gridiron this week. I think Campbell County wins at Knoxville Halls. That's a Thursday night game. I'm picking Davy Crockett to win at South Green. Cocke County should win at Cherokee. Tennessee entertains Greenville, but Greenville should come away the winner in that one. I like Sevier County to top Carter. Knoxville Central should win at Fulton. I'm picking defending 4A state champion Anderson County to win at Powell. Exceptions to the visiting team winning come at Daniel Boone and Ray County. I think the Trailblazers of Boone beat Irwin, North Carolina, and I'm expecting Ottawa to win at home against Chattanooga Central. Now in 4A, Granger entertains Claiborne. Granger won 42-7 last year. Grizzlies should win big at home again this time around. I like Gibbs to win at Union County. South Doyle should top Lenoir City. I'm picking Unicoi County to win at Northview Academy. Look for Loudon to win at Greenback, a big Loudon County rivalry in that game. Marion County should win at home against East Ridge. I like Red Bank to win at home against Tyner Academy. Sequoia should win on the road at Sweetwater, and I think Cumberland County gets a win at Scott High School. In 3A, West Green should top North Green. I like Chucky Doak to win against Unaca. Johnson County should top Sullivan East. I think the next 4 games on the list find the home team picking up a win. Alcoa should beat Ravenwood. Gatlinburg-Pittman should beat Seymour. I like Kingston to win at home against Harriman, and Hampton should top Pigeon Forge. Another team expected to win at home is Signal Mountain. They should top McMinn Central, and Howard should win at Brainerd. Now in 2A, Cumberland Gap should top Cosby. I like Polk County to get a road win at Copper Basin. Sequatchie County should beat Bledsoe County. I like Cloudland to top Happy Valley. Rockwood should win at Oneida. And Eagleton, a new school in Blount County, a likely loser at Tellico Plains. Now in 1A, I like Jellicoe to win at Lynn Kemp, Kentucky. Coalfield should get a home win against Wartburg. Harlan City in Kentucky should win at Hancock County. I like South Pittsburgh to get a home win against Oliver Springs. Coach Jason Fitzgerald, now the head coach at Sale Creek, should get a win at Midway. I think Oakdale tops Pickett County. And Doug, look for Sunbright to get a home win against Red Boiling Springs.
Thanks, Murphy. Once you made it to the top, how long can you stay there? This week, the Guru checks in with winning coaches and gets their view on the new season. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
There's no shortage of icons in Big Orange Country, but perhaps none are more celebrated than Neyland Stadium's checkerboard end zones. Inspired by the checkered brick design atop Ayers Hall, the pattern first found its way to the end zone in 1964. Today, the checkerboards are a fitting tribute to the university's most iconic building and an ever-present reminder that the volunteer spirit never stops growing. A message from Farm Bureau Insurance, Tennessee's insurance company, and the official insurance of the Vols.
I love my community, and as a doting dad,
Daddy's home,
a devoted son,
there you are, Joe,
and a good neighbor.
Hey, man.
The people in my life are used to hearing my knock at the door. But as a law enforcement officer, I have to give news that people never expect. That's the one knock I always dread.
Booze it and lose it. A message from the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is Murphy's Matchups. The commanders of Friendship Christian Academy are accustomed to being part of a successful program with championships in 2022, 2017, 2012, and 2011.
Coach John McNeil, the head football coach at Friendship Christian over in Lebanon, Tennessee, our special guest on Murphy's Matchups this week. John, you've been the head football coach there for more than 30 years, and last year got your 4th state title. Did you anticipate a state championship out of that team in August of last year?
To think that we would go undefeated, no, I would not think that. You know, that one was a very special one from the standpoint. The 2 years prior, we kind of got physically beat, and that's not, you know, who we usually are on, you know, the O-line and D-line. And I think they made a decision that wasn't going to happen. And the other part that made it even more special, we beat every team that everybody thought was ahead of us. So there was nobody we got by. Middle Tennessee Christian, week 10, then DCA, and then USJ, and then National Christian. And so that made it even more special because we felt like we beat the best teams in the state.
How many seniors were on that team, and how many holes have you had to fill to prepare for this coming season?
There's about 14, so a lot of holes. And this year's been a number issue. I think it has been with a lot of schools our size. So it's one of those deals you just cringe every time somebody may get hurt. And be honest with you, that was kind of, I told my wife during the season, as much as I enjoyed the season last year, I still let that kind of bother me. Don't know when the next year, you know, our numbers are going to be lower. We're just going to have a situation that we got to figure, you know, something out. So we were able to get a couple of kids out that played basketball, baseball. So ended up a little better than what I thought.
I think a lot of Commander fans are most interested in who's going to play quarterback. Last year you had a young man that ended up being an all-state quarterback in Garrett Weekly, the grandson of Ralph Weekly, who for a long time was the head softball coach at the University of Tennessee. But he's now playing college football at a small school in Georgia. What's that race looking like right now as to who's going to run the offense?
You know, we have two that I feel good. One was a surprise. Luke Sellers was last year the backup, and he has stepped in and done real well. He's a sophomore. Elijah Stockton was a kid that didn't play last year, had played the year before, had played JV. He was our JV quarterback. He came back out, and both of them look real good. So we feel good with that we have two options.
Sounds good. Sounds like something that the Friendship Christian fans are going to be excited about. I wish we had a little more time, but maybe we'll do this again during the season because I always enjoy coming to Lebanon and watching you guys play, and certainly wish you well this fall, John. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, Murphy.
Friendship Christian Academy's head coach, John McNeil. When we return, the Guru gives you his prognostications for schools in the Mid-State. This is Murphy's Matchups.
You know, starting to save for your future doesn't have to be difficult. Let Wilson Bank and Trust help tone up your financial goals this year. Our certificates of deposits or CDs can help your money work harder with our competitive rates, earning you more than ever before. WBT checking options allow you to earn rewards you can really use, like a high interest rate or cash back on check card purchases when you meet some e-banking qualifications. Visit your closest Wilson Bank and Trust office or online at wilsonbank.com to get started today. Member FDIC.
Week number 1 always starts with Elizabeth and Science Hill, and that's coming up shortly on WBEJ Radio Sports.
Don't let old tires affect your ability to get to the football games this fall. Get dependable new tires for your vehicle from Kevin Hayworth and the staff at Hayworth Tire Center, Valley Forge. Family owned and supporting local high school sports teams, Hayworth Tire always offers name brand quality tires, plus new brakes, front end alignment, shocks, and many other automotive services you need. Also get lifetime computer balancing and tire rotation with every tire purchase you make at Hayworth Tire, Highway 980 Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1. For all of your kitchen cabinet needs, check with Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton. Big John's offers all wood kitchen cabinets in a wide variety of styles, finishes, and accessories with great prices and service. Let them measure, design, price, and even deliver your new kitchen. And remember to check out Big John's countertop options, Moen faucets, and waterproof luxury vinyl flooring to complete your project. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, your Elizabethton steel dealer for sales, parts, and service.
We hammer high prices.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay, it's just a few clicks of the mouse. Visit the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay or paperless bill online pay. For iPhone and iPad users, check out the Elizabethton Electric System app. You can still mail in your payment, pay in person, or for automated pay by phone, call 1-844-718-0065.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. Once again, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. We'll now turn our attention to the Mid-State, where we start with 3 Thursday night games. Laverne entertains West Creek out of Clarksville. I think Laverne gets a win there. Shelbyville should win at home against Siegel, and I think Mount Juliet gets a win at home against Cane Ridge. Other action in the middle part of Tennessee finds Stone Memorial at Cookeville. I'm going with Stone Memorial in that one. Hendersonville travels to nearby Gallatin, a border war for bragging rights in Sumner County. I think Hendersonville comes away with a win there. Lebanon should win at Antioch. I think Coffee County wins at Franklin County. Blackman entertains Brentwood. I think Blackman's new head football coach, Matt Kreisky, gets the win there. I'm picking Alcoa to win at Ravenwood. Franklin should win at Centennial. I like Riverdale to win at home against Smyrna. Independence travels to Oakland, a great measuring stick for both teams, but 3-time defending state champion Oakland should start the season off with a bang, defeating Independence. I like Green Hill over Clarksville Northeast. Clarksville High should beat Montgomery Central. I like Fort Campbell, Kentucky to beat Clarksville Northwest. Creekwood should win at home against Dixon County. Hillsboro should win at home. They entertain McGavock. I like Nolensville to top Rockvale. Sycamore should win at home against Kirkwood, a new high school in Clarksville. Look for Stewart's Creek to top Tullahoma. And Wilson Central should win at Rossview. Now in 5A, Hunters Lane should pick up a win at Maplewood. I'm picking Marshall County to top Columbia. Summertown should beat Lawrence County, that game being played in Lawrenceburg. I like Lincoln County over Richland. Henry County should top Brighton. Springfield should get a home win against Greenbrier. And I'm picking Beach to beat Station Camp. Other 5A action finds Portland at home against White House. I like the Panthers there. Summit should top Spring Hill. Stratford should get a win at home against Glencliff. And look for Page to get a nice win at Giles County. Now in 4A, I'm picking Livingston Academy to win at home against Trousdale County. DeKalb County should top Warren County. Look for Upperman to get a win at home against Fayetteville. Hillwood High School is no longer in Nashville. A new high school called James Lawson takes its place, and I think James Lawson gets a win at home against Cheatham County. Creekwood should beat Dixon County. I like Macon County to get a road win at Westmoreland, that game being played on Saturday night. In 3A action, look for Fairview to win at East Hickman. East Robertson should top Liberty Creek. Watertown at home should get a nice win against Forest. And I think Waverly tops Camden. Now in 2A, I'm picking Cannon County to top Monterey. Look for Joe Burns to beat McEwen. Moore County should win at Cascade. I like Lewis County to get a home win in Hohenwald, their hosting community. Look for Hickman County to beat Houston County. Like Mount Pleasant to top Wayne County. Jackson County should top Clinton County, Kentucky. Smith County travels to Gordonsville. It's the Smith County Super Bowl. Always a dandy game. I think the Owls of Smith County come away with a win. Like White House Heritage to top Harpeth, and Loretto should win at Collinwood. Only a couple of games listed in 1A. Whitwell should win at Huntland, and I think Clay County gets a win at York Institute in Jamestown.
Sometimes a winning program just comes down to family. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Now, top excuses for not wearing a seatbelt, as told by guys in Tennessee.
Man, I get claustrophobic though, you know?
That's not claustrophobia, that's safety.
I don't know, I get this rash.
Are you sure that's from a seatbelt?
I don't need one, I've got my airbag.
Seatbelts and airbags work together. Think teamwork, like sports.
Nobody tells me what to do in my vehicle.
Ever heard of stoplights or speed limits? There's really no good excuse for not wearing a seatbelt. Click it or ticket. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
Of the 26 letters in the alphabet, none makes an impact quite like the letter T. Coach Doug Dickey knew that when he put it on the Volunteers football helmets in 1964. And since then, it has evolved into one of the most well-known symbols in college sports. We call it the Power T. And it's not just a logo, it's proof that the Volunteers spirit never stops growing. A message from Farm Bureau Insurance, Tennessee's insurance company, and the official insurance of the Vols.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. We start the new season by talking to two of the coaches who were playing the last games of last season. Kevin Creasy is the head coach of the Oakland Patriots. Oakland's won championships in 2022, 2021, 2020, 2018, 2008, 1998, and 1984.
Kevin, with that target on your back, I know you anticipate that, but it doesn't get any easier with it being back there, does it?
No. We've kind of grown accustomed to it. We get a lot of people's best games. There's a lot of high expectations over here. It gets tougher and tougher every year. It's hard to repeat, much less three-peat. And then you look around, there's been some guys that won 3 in a row, but a lot of times they have trouble with that 4th one in a row, and I can see why.
How has the preseason gone? I know you've scrimmaged some pretty strong programs, but those are about the only people that want to scrimmage Oakland, I think.
It's one of those deals where you play an NBA or you play a Macaulay, and it helps your football team. We're not exactly 100% healthy right now. Got a couple running backs out, but in time, hopefully everybody get healthy at the same time, and we'll have us a good football team. Right now, there's some younger guys that have gotten some work and gotten some good experience, so over time that'll pay off for us.
One of those younger guys is your son, Kyler, a junior at Oakland this fall, who will likely be your starting quarterback. And I'm personally interested in who is feeling the most pressure, Kyler, his mother, or his father. That's got to be tough on all three of you.
That's a good question. I think we're all are pleasantly surprised and happy with the way things have gone. He's got a chance to play a couple years here as a starter. But then, of course, there's a lot of concern as well, not just being the coach, but also being a parent. And I think it's natural for anybody to have some concern. But I'd say that the grandparents are the most excited, but they may be the most nervous as well. So we kind of been looking forward to these days, and so we're going to try to enjoy them. But we know it's going to be tough times, but a lot of times things are rewarding that you oftentimes, don't realize how lucky you are to be put in that situation because the times are tough while it's happening. But we'll look back at it and it'll be a good thing.
Well, it will certainly be something to talk about in the Creasy family for decades to come. You would think this time of year you would get used to it, but it sneaks up on us quicker than we expect, and hopefully everything will be fine for the 2023 season, and maybe we'll see those Oakland Patriots in Chattanooga again in December.
Well, it seems like that's a million miles away right now. We're definitely excited to get this season started. We're excited about, the team we're putting on the field. But, if things fall just right, maybe we'll make a good playoff run and try to meet our expectations at every year.
That'll be great, Coach. Thank you so much for your time, and best of luck this fall, okay?
All right, thanks, Mark.
Oakland Patriots head coach Kevin Creasy. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
This year has been a year of change for everyone. It has created a new normal for our communities. As said, there will be obstacles, there will be doubters, there will be mistakes, but with hard work, there are no limits. At Huff and Puff Trucking, we stand together to beat the obstacles and believe in our local businesses, students, teachers, staff, and athletes through this upcoming year. We will stand, we will believe, and we will conquer.
It's Elizabethton at Science Hill tonight on WBEJ following the Sean Witten Show. Stay with us.
Don't let old tires affect your ability to get to the football games this fall. Get dependable new tires for your vehicle from Kevin Hayworth and the staff at Hayworth Tire Center, Valley Forge. Family owned and supporting local high school sports teams, Hayworth Tire always offers name brand quality tires, plus new brakes, front end alignment, shocks, and many other automotive services you need. Also get lifetime computer balancing and tire rotation with every tire purchase you make at Hayworth Tire, Highway 980 Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay, it's just a few clicks of the mouse. Visit the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay or paperless bill online pay. For iPhone and iPad users, check out the Elizabethton Electric System app. You can still mail in your payment, pay in person, or for automated pay by phone, call 1-844-718-0065.
For all of your kitchen cabinet needs, check with Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton. Big John's offers all wood kitchen cabinets in a wide variety of styles, finishes, and accessories with great prices and service. Let them measure, design, price, and even deliver your new kitchen. And remember to check out Big John's countertop options, Moen faucets, and waterproof luxury vinyl flooring to complete your project. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, your Elizabethton steel dealer for sales, parts, and service.
We hammer high prices.
Too few wearing the stripes of officials means, well, more nights to enjoy football. This week, there's games on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. Once again, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. We'll start our final segment this week talking about the Pharaohs of Raleigh Egypt High School. They visit Germantown, and I think Germantown gets the win in that one. Arlington, also playing at home, should get a win over Memphis Overton. I like Cordova to beat Sheffield. John Doughton is back as the head football coach at Cordova, and I look for the Wolves to do very well this week. Collierville should top Riverside, and in a doubleheader on Saturday night at Whitehaven, look for Mitchell to top Westwood and Whitehaven to get the better part of Memphis Central. In 5A action, I like Covington to win at Munford. Henry County makes somewhat of a long trip to Brighton, but I think the Patriots come away with a big non-regional win this week. And finally, look for Ridgeway to win against Southwind. In 4A, a big Thursday night game headlines action here. South Gibson visits Milan. That's a 4A school against a 2A school. I think in this Thursday night matchup, Milan comes away with a home win. Hardin County should beat Memphis Business. I think Gibson County tops West Carroll. Look for Crockett County to get a nice home win to start the season against Jackson Northside. Haywood should have no trouble with Pure Youth Academy. Lexington entertains Scotts Hill. It's the Henderson County Super Bowl, if you will, but I think Lexington gets a big win in that one. And look for Melrose next Wednesday to get a win at Memphis East. Finally, I'm picking Craigmont to win at Douglas. Now in 3A, Fayette Ware should win at home against Bolivar. I like Tresvant to top Bolton. Dyersburg should get a win against county rival Dyer County. I like Ripley to win at Jackson Southside. Obion County Central visits Lake County. Could be closer than a lot of people might think, but I'm picking Lake County to come away with a home win in Tiptonville. McNary Central should win at Humboldt. I think Lakeland Prep wins at home against Hillcrest. Look for Whites Creek to get a nice win. A long trip to Memphis nonetheless, but I think Whites Creek wins at Wooddale. And on Saturday night, look for BTW to top Hamilton. Now in 2A, Dresden visits Westview. This is a Thursday night game on the campus of UT Martin, and I think Westview comes away with win in a really close one. Look for Gibson County to beat West Carroll. I think Waverly tops Camden. I'm picking Liberty Magnet to win at home against Jackson Central Mary. Look for McKenzie, the defending 2A state champion, to beat Huntingdon, and I think Oak Haven tops Middle College. Finally, in 1A, look for Stewart County to top Brewston. Gleason should win at Fulton County, Kentucky. Like Ballard Memorial, Kentucky to beat South Fulton. Greenfield should win at home against Perry County, and Vina, Alabama should win against Middleton. Now in Division II, we'll start in East Tennessee at the AAA level. Baylor entertains Raven Gap, Georgia, and I think Baylor comes away with a win there. McCallie should win at Chattanooga Christian, and I like Knoxville Catholic to win at home against Lakeway Christian. In the Mid-State, MBA, again, hosts Pearl Cone. Should be a lot of talent on the field in that one, and I think MBA gets the win. Likewise, a lot of talent on the field at Brentwood Academy when the Eagles entertain CPA. I'm going with the home team in that one as well. Nashville Overton travels to Father Ryan just a few blocks away, and I think Father Ryan gets the win there. IMG Academy travels to Lipscomb Academy. Loads of future college stars will participate in this one, and I think IMG gets the win. Out west, Ensworth should top Union City. MUS should beat Bartlett. I think Brighton gets a win at St. Benedict. Houston should win at Briarcrest, and I'm picking Christian Brothers to win against White Station. In Division II AA in the East, I think Kings Academy gets a win at Knoxville Grace. I'm picking Knoxville Webb to beat BGA. Darlington, South Carolina should win at home against CAK. Look for Walker Valley to get a win at home against Chattanooga Notre Dame. And I like Silverdale Baptist to win at home against White County. In the Mid-State, Nashville Christian should beat Davidson Academy. I'm picking East Nashville to win at Pope John Paul II. FRA should top Kenwood, and I like ECS out of Memphis to beat Goodpasture. In West Tennessee, look for Millington to beat St. Benedict. Jackson Christian should beat North Point Christian. Fairleigh should get a win against St. George's. I like Lausanne over MASE and Peabody over USJ. Now in Division II Single A, Friendship Christian should win at Clarksville Academy. I like Lookout Valley at Chattanooga Grace. I think Webb out of Bell Buckle, a likely loser to Cornersville. Look for Franklin Grace to beat Freedom Prep. I like DCA over Ezel Harding. Mount Juliet Christian over Republic. Middle Tennessee Christian should win at Columbia Academy. And I think Eagleville gets a home win against Providence Christian of Murfreesboro. In West Tennessee, look for Adamsville to win at Fayette Academy. Trinity Christian entertains Chester County. I like Trinity in that one. FACS should beat MLK Prep. I like Halls over Tipton Rosemark. Rossville Christian to win at Bluff City. And Doug, our final game, I think Harding Academy gets a home win over Kingsbury.
And there you have it. You're ready for Week 1. Give us 30 minutes each week and we'll give you the state of football in the Volunteer State. Murphy's Matchups with the guru of Tennessee high school football, Murphy Fair. Murphy's Matchups made possible in part by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. Support your local team and make it to the game this week.
You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups with Murphy Fair and Doug. Brought to you by Big John's Closeouts, Elizabethton Electric Department, Hayworth Tire Center. Stay tuned for the Sean Witten Show on WBEJ Radio Sports.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, You need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
Hello, this is Justin Deaton, pastor of Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, and we'd love to have you come out and join us for one of our Sunday services or Wednesday night Bible study services. We start at 9:45 on Sunday morning for Sunday school, 10:45 for worship service, 6 o'clock on Sunday night, and then 7 o'clock for our Wednesday night Bible study. Once again, this is Justin Deaton with Eastside Free Will Baptist Church. Cordially inviting you to come and be with us. God bless you. I hope you're enjoying the game, and you have a great rest of your evening.
In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need local agents who have knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett and Shauna Weddle with RE/MAX Checkmate have a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay and Shauna put their expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett at 341-6884 or Shauna Weddle at 946-2068 or the RE/MAX office at 282-0432. Go Cyclones and continue to make our community proud. Hot dogs are just $1.87 each. With tax, that makes them $2 a piece every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keeneburg community, Old Bristol Highway, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms and ammo. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 to 3 on the Old Highway 19E in Keeneburg. Also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer. Reynolds Grocery. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
WBEJ Radio Sports presents Elizabethton High School Football. Brought to you by Carter County Bank, Jay's Corner, Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, Merle Norman Cosmetic Studio and Boutique, Rainbow Realty and Auction, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Ridgewood Barbecue, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Happy Valley Credit Union, Taco John's, Signature Healthcare, The Jeweler's Bench, The Wildwood Flower Company, Southern Finance and Carter Finance, Dino's Restaurant, Hermitage Health Center, Northeast State Community College, Citizens Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles. First Down sponsor, Select 7 Credit Union. Tonight's play-by-play from Tony Briggs and Stacy Street. We'll be back with complete pregame and game time after the Sean Witten Show on WBEJ Radio Sports.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Jay's Corner is now open 7 days a week. With summer here, stop in at Jay's Corner, Lynn Avenue and F Street, downtown Elizabethton. Now open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to Monday through Saturday hours of 11 a.m. till 8 p.m. Voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town. You'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and more. And summertime is the best time of year for cold shakes and ice cream, especially Sundays. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com or call 547-3300. Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Now hiring. Call 547-0060. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
Welcome to WBEJ's presentation of the Coach Sean Witten Show. I'm Stacy Street, along with my partner Tony Briggs, and Sean Witten, the head football coach for your Elizabethton Cyclones. Coach Witten, first show of the season here. As is always tradition now, even with the schedule change, we got the Science Hill Hilltoppers tonight over in Johnson City, back on the campus of Science Hill High School. As we begin tonight's show, let's talk a little bit. You broke fall camp last week. This week has been preparation for Science Hill. Tell our listeners a little bit about what you see from this Cyclone team so far.
Well, first, the most important thing is we come in with great senior leadership. We got 19 seniors. 18 out of 19 have been in our program for 4 years. They've persevered. They've been resilient. We've had one new guy that's moved into our school area, and he's making a significant at fullback and H-back, and that's Mason Hall. But we feel like we've got strong senior leaderships. That's been really important in the 4A schedule. The last 7 or 8 seasons is a team that's had really good seniors has been able to kind of have a really good season. And so, with those guys, right off the bat, it really just gives us, we've got seniors on the offensive line, we got seniors on the defensive line, we got seniors at the skill positions. So I just think right there, the leadership and our work ethic has been first class.
We talked a little bit week before last at the pancake breakfast a little bit, and you said something that I've thought about ever since you told me, that this may be the hardest working group that you ever had. Tell our listeners a little bit what you mean by that.
Well, I mean, I think each off season, things are different. Just the way you want to go to work, the things you need to change, different things we need to do. But with this group, it's been so resilient. We've when they were young, we won. Last year we struggled a little bit. Even though we had some guys injured, in and out of the season, we got off to a slow start. But the messages still were heard. Our guys fought to the finish, and even that, we still were so close. But I think you learn by a lot of different ways. You learn by shared experiences, and I think last year taught us a lot. That you can go back to things that really went well, things that didn't go well. And so this group, we faced it head on. The things that we needed to do to change in our off-season program, the things that we needed to do to after-school program and the character program that we instill in these guys. And I think these guys have bought into it. And then, our guys have worked extremely hard, throughout the years. Have we worked any different from that aspect? No. It's just more of the mental approach, the things that we needed to do from a maturity standpoint, and then ultimately the things that we needed to do to maximize each and every person in our roster on both sides of football.
17 years. We're going into your 17th year. More things change, more things stay the same. This year, you're going to have a little different look on the sideline. You got a couple of new coaches. How is that going to play a role with this young group?
Well, I think the biggest change that we've had is the teaching and the communication has gotten really good through the course of the summer practice and the scrimmages. I think guys have really done a great job of, coaching their positions, and myself and Coach Harrison done a great job of, relaying the information, communicating what needed to be get done, and then, try to maximize those guys through the course of the practice schedules and the off-season workouts. And so just allowing the guys to do their jobs, and what each guy, brings to the table. And then, my job as a coach is to distribute the information, and their job is to get it to the players. And so for me, firsthand, is, number one, I don't feel like I have to do it all. I got guys that can relay the message. And our biggest thing, Tony, has just really been trying to connect with our players, connect and commit. My time's not really spent a lot on scheme and things. It's really trying to connect and get what these guys can do, what they like, what they don't like, where they're comfortable, where we're overloading them in some ways, and just trying to get off to a little bit better start. But the coaches have done great. 4 of them are former players, so they know the scheme, they know the things that have caused us problems in the past. They know the things that have really worked well for us, and so every year it's a new group. It's a new identity, and then just I think one thing you're going to see different, from our football team right out of the gate is, we're asking guys to do more on both sides of the ball. A lot of times earlier in my career, we had guys just play O&D. We feel like now, we've got a strong group of guys that can help us on both sides of the ball in certain areas that can give us some big lifts.
All right, previewing the last question before we go into the Science Hill. Looking at this season, going into this season, give us a couple of names of some players that are going to be just step out of the comfort zone that the average person may not know going in.
Well, it all starts with our seniors, Tony. We're not going to be a really good football team without the seniors. We got a lot of seniors. Everybody's involved when you're a senior. From the leadership to the way you practice, the way you prepare. Just guys that are going to stand out that way. And we missed a lot of people last year. When we started the season, we had a couple guys that were out in the roster. We missed some guys towards the end of the season, but just right off the bat, the guys that we have returning on defense. Mason Ball, Zeth Mullins, Caleb Holzer. We return everybody on our defensive line, but one player. Eli Guess, Landon Hughes, Ben Adams. Those are guys right there that played pivotal moments in our season. You look from our season from halfway from the Anderson County game to the finish, you're talking about 8 games there where, we had some guys that played some big-time moments. We obviously know that the 3 teams that we played at the beginning of the year, just the amount of practice time, the amount of film preparation, the amount of game experience. Those are names right off the bat from the defensive standpoint. It all starts in the trenches. You're not going to win the 4A league. You're not going to win the 6A battles if you don't have the trenches. Those are guys on the defense there. But just what those guys bring, the tenacity of like Mason Ball, the toughness of Zeth Mullins, the grit of Caleb Holzer. Caleb Holzer is an inside linebacker last year, 165 pounds. Ben Adams is an undersized defensive end that has a relentless pursuit of excellence there that really does a great job on the other side there. And then I really feel like Eli Guess and Landon Hughes have really grown as inside tackles. They really kind of got beat up a little bit last year to say sometimes, but I really think they've grown and matured and are really going to be tough to stop there. And then obviously coming back this year on the offensive line, Josh Hayes starts his 3rd year at left guard. Our 2 tackles are over 300 pounds, and Seth Campbell and Corey Green. And then I really feel like, a couple of unsung hero guys is, a guy like Kyron Smalls at the guard position. He's an undersized guard that, really does a great job. But plays with a lot of heart and a lot of sense of urgency.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do us for this first segment. When we come back after this words, we'll preview tonight's big contest as we travel over to Kermit Tipton Stadium to take on the Science Hill Hilltoppers.
The Merle Norman Cosmetics fall line has arrived at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique downtown Elizabethton. Come in today and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall. Ladies, schedule your makeover for the upcoming fall and winter formals now because appointments are filling up every day. And shop the summer clothing and jewelry in stock, now reduced by 30% to make room for the new fall merchandise arriving daily. Take advantage of all this and much more at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 19E at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever.
WBEJ. Sean Witten Show. Coach, week 1, Stacy alluded to Science Hill. Tell our listeners what this Science Hill team looks like on the film, what we're going to expect. Is it going to be the run and gun that it used to be when Stacy first come over there, or is it going to be more like it was last year, more ball control?
Well, I think, Science Hill is definitely involved, but it all starts with what they can do with their offensive line. Is they got 3 guys returning on the offensive line. Quarterback's back after playing 13 football games from a year ago. Just the experience of told. Last year they didn't ask him to do a lot. They had some good running backs, but I really feel like he's got two really good outside weapons that really can stretch the ball and stretch the field vertically. They're about as fast. They're track guys that can really go the distance. And so I'm not sure that they have the running backs that they've had in the past, but definitely the ability by Shorts to be able to run the ball, to extend plays. High school football, that's the easiest way to win. People don't realize that, just the ability to have a running quarterback or dual threat quarterback. I mean, it's just tough to stop. You can have everything, schematically answered, and then he can make you miss and make plays. So just really everything starts with them. Just they're going to run the football. They're going to try to be physical. They're going to try to box us out from our defensive end standpoint. Really try to gut us there. Really try to stretch the field vertically, and they can do that because they got some good weapons.
Now let's flip sides of the offensive side of the ball. We got some green quarterbacks, for lack of a better term, sophomore. Both quarterbacks are sophomores. What do you do as a coach to game plan to take and calm them down, first and foremost, to calm them down and to give us a chance to pull out the victory?
Well, I think number one, I think we got to allow those guys to be themselves. We've got 2 guys that both bring something different to the table there, but I think we got to let them kind of play. And the good thing is we got a great supporting cast around them. A quarterback's only as good as his weapons he has. He's only good as his offensive line, but. I think that's where the difference comes in right now, Tony, is we feel that we've got multiple tight ends, we got multiple H-backs, we got multiple receivers that can make plays, and we also got 3 running backs. And so really for us, for this game, is, one, we don't want to ask them to do a lot, and 2, just make good decisions. Just command the offense, keep things simple, reminding them that, plays don't win football games, players do. And so we've just done a really good job of trying to connect with our players. Try to get these guys in position where they understand, the things that are important to win, the style of football we want to play. And then we know, Tony, as we go through the season, we're going to really grow in a lot of different areas. With our schedule being kind of spread out, we just need guys to really step up for us for this game number 1.
Last thing before I turn to Stacy. Last year we started out, we had a rough start, finished strong, probably one of the top 3, maybe 4 teams in 4A football. This group was part of that. What lesson do you think they're going to take, Mason and Josh and some of these seniors, Eli and Holzer and all them, what lesson are they going to take from that and turn around and implement it into this year?
Well, I think, football is a mental game. I think, mentally they understand the importance of what it's going to take. You win through shared experiences. We don't dwell a lot of times on the past, but just the things that beat us last year. I mean, I think our maturity has grown. I think, our discipline's grown. I think, just focus on the things that matter the most. And I think, for us is we've got really good players. We focused on getting these guys bigger, faster, and stronger, and keeping it simple and let these guys go do their thing. And so really proud of how far we've come in a short period of time. It's been a pleasure working with these guys at this point. I think the biggest thing too is when you handle adversity, we just got to do a great job of not letting it, allow our emotions kind of dictate our play. We just got to keep playing and allow things to kind of help us out. But a year ago, we just kind of ran out of gas for a lot of games. We just didn't have enough in the tank to finish, and we didn't have a lot of depth. I mean, we feel right now that we're as strong as we've ever been, and we got a really good team. But 2017 and 18, Greenville had a lot of seniors. 19, 20, and 21, we had a strong group of seniors. A year ago, Anderson County had 23. Those guys are right there. So I really think with 19 guys, just the whole approach to the things just been different. Just asking the guys to come to work and what we've tried to do to get to this point has been pretty remarkable. So I'm excited for this season. There's been a lot of change, but I think that's been good. I think there's been a lot of, assistant coaches have done a great job in communication, and our scrimmages have been really good. And so we just got to carry it over to the field for week one, and then, I think our performance will be where it needs to be.
Let me go back to something. You kind of touched on it just a little bit, but when you look at Science Hill this year and the scrimmages and so forth, a lot of their team, especially their skill position, they look like track guys with football pads on. Mm-hmm. How are you going to address that speed tonight on offense and on defense?
Well, we've done a great job through the course of our summer practice with our versatility on defense. Number one is we know at times we got to give the corners help, and how much can we give them help, and how much does that soften us up on the inside. We've done a great job of trying to, with our personnel, a lot of times you try to sub to get personnel groups in there. So what we've tried to done is take our number one defense and how can we get in as many looks as possible to try to cause confusion with offensive linemen. That's kind of where the game's kind of involved and kind of adapt is, 1 minute a certain player's here, the next minute he's here, and make them have to identify certain players on our team. The ability for defensive ends to play as linebackers and then defensive tackles to slide to defensive ends, and then the ability for have outside linebackers that can move inside and outside, just the things that we've been able to bring to those is you got to help those corners out in times. Man-to-man's not really been our thing since I've been here, but just there's times when those corners are going to be an island. They got to step up and make plays, and we know we got to help those guys out through the course of the game.
And I think we're going to see the old Greenville offense in maroon and gold. You're going to see some trips, and you're going to see the bubbles to try to get those guys out in the open. Is that what you?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to need a tight end in the game to kind of stop our pass rush and the things we can do from our defensive end standpoint. It's going to try to help them there. They've got two really good receivers that a lot of times sometimes they can put them on separate ends of the field, and a lot of times they like them together. And then they've got a new running back that's transferred from Crockett that's going to be their starting running back. That's kind of a more of an outside runner, and they've done some things that we've seen in jamborees and things of some up tempo. They're really going fast when they make some big plays. It's faster tempo than what we're normally could go against. So we started at that on Monday, really trying to get a couple plays that really show them the tempo. The biggest thing is you got to stop the big plays. We can't allow some big plays. And I think at times we know that Schwartz is going to sprint out, and we got to get hands to his face. We got to hit him a couple times and see what we can do. But we feel like we're as deep as we've ever been on defense. We feel like right now that we've got about 17 players that can play on defense that kind of spot play at particular times. We feel like if they get in some run formations, we've got some big corners that can really help set the edge and kind of counter off of that. And I they really think there's two guys at the linebacker positions. Zeth Mullins' versatility there. Zeth was an all-state player at the end of the year from a run-pass standpoint. And then Caleb Holzer really done a great job of just he understands the middle of the field, the ability to move him inside and outside from a 4-man front, 3-man front. It really helps us out a tremendous amount. So I really think from what they've seen us on film, they know we're really active at the defensive end position, and so we just got to create some turnovers and do a really good job there.
This will bring a smile to Dub's face over there when he hears me ask this. The one thing you can't really see during the scrimmage is the way they're set up, and the thing you don't have a lot of tape on are special teams. And one of my concerns is those speed guys are going to be the ones back on punts and kickoffs. Talk a little bit about that. How are you going to try to address that to keep, big plays can come on offense, defense, but as a disciple of Frank Beamer, special teams can play a big game. How do you stop those big run backs on punts and kickoffs?
Well, we've worked special teams quite a bit, from day one, and then, also a firm believer, you have to put starters on special teams, really make those emphasis. I think, Greenville really does that probably as good as anybody, making sure guys are, two-way, sometimes three-way players. So we've asked some guys to really step up in those areas. We feel that we're as dynamic as anybody in some special teams areas. When we've won these games in the past, it's because we've been flawless in special teams. The field position game, not to keep going back to last year, but last year we missed the opening field goal, and then we had a punt block, and then we turned the ball over inside our own 30-yard line. So they had, that's just 3 hiccups right there. That really gave them good field position. But we feel like Caleb's done a really good job of punting. We feel like we feel like we've changed our punt protection to give him time to get the ball down there. We do feel like we've got stronger defensive linemen and linebackers that we can put on special teams to really help us out in those areas. Our snappers are back. Our holders are back. We do got a really consistent freshman kicker that we feel can be really consistent on some PAT field goals if we need to go there as well. But, just the ability to win those special teams is going to be as big as any. And we feel like we have the upper hand in those areas because we've emphasized it, and then, the amount of starters we're going to have on those special teams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, a preview for tonight's big contest as the 2023 season begins for the Cyclones, as it always does, against an arch rival, the Science Hill Hilltoppers. Tony and I will have your call of the game when we come back. From these words from our sponsors, we'll preview the game and tonight's kickoff at 7 p.m. at Kermit-Tipton Stadium between the Science Hill Hilltoppers and your Elizabethton Cyclones.
The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and Liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. Get 10 crispy tacos for just $10 for a limited time at Taco John's Elizabethton. Those delicious Taco John's crispy tacos full of beef, shredded lettuce, and cheese are 10 for $10 for a limited time. Get 10 soft shells for only $12. Taco John's has 6-pack and a pound for $16.99 and 12-pack and a pound for $19.99. Taco John's also caters football tailgate parties. Call for details at 543-4999. Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com.
Don't throw your money out the window when it's hot outside.
Yeah, you need to call Advanced Heat Pump Systems. They can make sure your air conditioning is doing its best.
And be sure to ask how you can get up to a $2,000 tax credit when you install a new heat pump system. Financing is available too.
Your home will be so comfortable and you'll save money.
Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems for a free quote at 926-2665.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Welcome here to week 1 of the 2022 WWF Again with
Brooklyn Pro, freshman cheer. Daily dinner, sophomore cheer. Dixie Sagan, sophomore cheer. Station Egan, sophomore cheer. Chloe DeWitt, junior.
If you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union for a most competitive auto loan rate on both new and used vehicles. And if you're offered a rate that's lower, check with a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer to see if you qualify for a matched rate by the credit union. Always be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
Pass it on, it's a tradition. Pass it on.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding areas for the past 37 years. Signature Healthcare offers physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. It has the best wound care and respiratory programs in town. Their facility is clean, the face is friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter the doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. The Jeweler's Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jeweler's Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jeweler's Bench's website from the comfort of your own home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jeweler's Bench wishes all our area teams the best of luck in this new 2023 high school football season. Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. We're having some obvious sound difficulties with our source for Stacy and Tony at Science Hill High School. We are endeavoring to clear it up, but it may be a while. We'll do what we can. Stay tuned to FM 107.9, AM 1240 WBEJ. Kickoff time is scheduled for 7 o'clock. Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods, including hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll also enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And on football Fridays after 4 o'clock, Dino's also offers both 10 and 16-ounce prime rib with salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton, open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday, and accepting carry-out orders.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
this is going in my bag.
Still having difficulties with our audio. However, we have made an adjustment, and the national anthem is playing at Science Hill High School, or is being performed. And we'll put Stacy and Tony back on the air just as soon as the anthem is finished. So stand by over the next minute or so here. Maybe less than a minute. We'll see what we can do with the sound. We apologize for the inconvenience. That's the way technology does you nowadays, apparently. So stay tuned. You are listening to WBEJ. Hopefully we'll have Science Hill and Elizabethton Cyclones in just moments. The national anthem is wrapping up. Our broadcast is being brought to you by the Elizabethton Merle Norman, Carter County Bank, Jay's Corner, Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, Rainbow Realty and Auction, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Ridgewood Barbecue, Winchester Quality Flooring, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Taco John's, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Happy Valley Credit Union, Signature Healthcare, Jewelers Bench, Wildwood Flower Company, and more. Let's put Stacy and Tony back on the air.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. I hope you can hear. Apologize for the technical difficulties as we're getting ready to make our picks. Stacy, let's go ahead and do our weekly picks. We'll go ahead and get them out of the week. We'll start as Pigeon Forge travels up the road to Hampton.
I'm going to go with the Bulldogs in that. I think the Bulldogs are going to have another fine year. They started out with wins against them. It's a bigger school, but I'm going to go with the Bulldogs.
I'm right there with you. Bulldogs. Now, Battle of Carter County's Clallan travels to the Happy Valley.
Happy Valley got them last year, and Happy Valley had a really tough year. I think Happy Valley's a better team this year. I think it's going to take Clallan a little bit to get back on track, so I'm going to go with Happy Valley.
Well, we're opposite on that. I'm going with the Highlanders on that one. Unaka travels down to Chucky Doak.
We got to go with Chucky Doak in that one, I'm afraid.
I'm right there with you on that one. And then our next one, we got Cott County versus Cherokee, who is back in the region.
I'm going to go with Cott County in that. Cherokee's been struggling. They're supposed to be better this year, but I'm going to go with Cott County.
I'm right there with you. And then another one, Westridge, who we saw watch the scrimmage, plays at Volunteer.
Who did you go with?
Volunteer.
I'll go with Westridge.
Okay. We're opposite on that one. Then Unicoi takes on Northview, who's back in the region, who used to be in Region 3.
Who did you pick?
I went Unicoi.
I'll go with Northview.
Northview. All right. You got Northview, a couple more, Claiborne and Granger.
I'm going to go with Granger in that.
All right, we're even on that one. I went with Granger as well. East and Johnson County.
I'm going to go with Sullivan East.
Same on that one, too. Then we got Greenville going to the Stone Castle, take on Tennessee High.
Should go with the Green Devils in that one.
Yep, and then tonight, we'll go ahead and get your prediction and give me your keys to the game.
I'm going to go with the Cyclones in this ball game. The key to this ball game tonight is going to be with the Cyclones being able to stop the Hilltoppers' speed. They've got a ton of speed, and if we can contain them and have some long, sustained drives on offense, being able to run the ball and then kind of sprinkle in some passes, I think that's going to be the real key to this ball game.
I think you're right. I think offensively, we've got to play sort of the same style of football we played in 2017 when we had Scotty Oliver line up at fullback and just run. We got to slow the game down. We got to limit their possessions because they like to run up tempo sometimes. So they'll get a play, run up, snap it, get a play, run up, snap it, so they can run off about 3 plays in about 45 seconds.
Well, and we've seen them on film, and we've seen them in a couple of scrimmages this year, Science Hill. They're really quick strike. So you need to give that offense time to kind of adjust on the sidelines too. So I keep thinking about the last time we played them here.
Yeah.
Not the railroad rivalry at EPSU. The last time we played them here, we came into that ball game with the question mark at quarterback.
Yes.
Is it going to be Rollins? Is it going to be Maupin? This year we come in we got Rhett Slagle and we got Whitehead, both sophomores. Who's going to step up and make this team theirs? I keep thinking about a couple of quick strikes for Rollins to kind of do it, but a lot of quarterback runs.
Yeah.
And I think that might be a key for the Cyclones tonight to kind of sprinkle that in. And we got a big bruising back. We got a little slasher. We got probably as good a group of receivers as we've had in a long time in Elizabethton.
And if you listen to the Coach Sean Witten show, Coach Witten alluded to, we've got three backs, and neither one of the three are identical.
Right.
You've got a bruiser, you've got Holzer's more of a scat back, and then you got Zeth, who's a combination of both.
Right. And so, it's just what combination works. And you want to find that out while you're gaining yards. You don't want to find out what doesn't work. You want to find out what does work. And now I think if the Cyclones can do that, and if they can get out early and kind of get their feet under them, we got 19 seniors. Some of them have played leading roles for a long time. Some of them haven't. So, that's first game jitters is always that. The scrimmages are over. And I always talk about this, and I talked about it a little bit with Coach Witten in the Coach Witten show. Special teams.
Yes.
I can't describe to you, there's a lot of track guys on Science Hill's team. A lot of very fast runners in the 400 and the 100 and hurdles. And you can't give them a running start on a punt or a kickoff. And so special teams, we always say that, and it sounds good, and it sounds like coach speak sometimes, but you don't want to give up cheap touchdowns on special teams.
No, and you don't want to kick it down the middle on the kickoff.
No,
nothing good will ever happen to that. As we got just about 15 and a half minutes to go, let's go ahead and go back to the station for this quick 2-minute break. We come back, we'll have tonight's starting lineup after these words from our sponsors.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company in downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, a big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC.
Visit Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering downtown Elizabethton for homemade baked goods and customized catering. Go Cyclones!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit-Tipton Stadium, where we got about 13 and a half minutes till we tee it up and kick it off here of week one of this crucial neighborhood battle, the Railroad Rumble. Stacey, let's go ahead and let's get to tonight's starting lineup. And since we're on the road, you want to go ahead and do defense?
Yeah, we'll do defense.
All right. So I'll go ahead and do Science Hill. We'll do Science Hill. They run the 3-4 defense, so I'll go ahead and do the starting line. Starting at defensive end, Science Hill number 74, Julian Emily. He's a junior. And also at nose tackle, number 55, Gavin Taylor Jr. And the other defensive end, senior, number 75, Brody Barnett.
All right, for the Cyclones, running the four-man front, we got number 44, Ben Adams at one defensive end. At defensive tackle, Landon Hughes, number 67. The other defensive tackle, Eli Guest, number 63, and number 82, the big man, Mason Ball. And there's a number of defensive linemen that's going to be coming in and out, and we'll get those as the game goes along.
Yeah, then the 4 linebackers for Science Hill, you got senior outside linebacker number 24, Trevor Whitson. The other outside linebacker, senior number 21, Zeph Fiak. And then your 2 middle linebackers is number 6, junior Baylor Necessary, and number 9, senior Matthew Marsh.
Cyclones counter with their 3 linebackers, Justice Wallen, number 28, the new man in the middle. Got number 24, Landry Buckles, the state champion in track, at 1 outside linebacker. And we've got Zeph Mullins, number 7, at the other linebacker, and also got Caleb Holzer that we'll see coming in there, and Billy Woodby. And then your secondary, starting your 2 corners, you got junior number 2, Stephen Famoyan, and the other one is number 5, Braden Letcher. Your 2 safeties, free safety is senior number 4, Raylan Jordan, and a strong safety is junior number 7, Carter Nelson. And the Cyclones counter with a strong defensive backfield, number 13, Bryson Rowland at the corner. The other corner is number 11, the senior, Eli Blevins. Free safety, number 15, Luke Whaley, and number 19, Zach Wallen. Good secondary there. It's going to be tested. It's going to help to have a bigger corner there that we've got, especially with Eli Blevins to be able to play over there a little taller than we normally see at cornerback. Yeah, and if you look at the Elizabethton starting lineup, Stacey, there's a lot of youth mixed in with a lot of seniors. Yeah. And so, that's all right. We've seen that in the past. We've seen that work for the Cyclones. So I feel really good about this. I just feel really good about this ball game, hoping that we're able to be able to get out to a quick start here and get it rolling. And Cyclones have come out. They got the all-white uniforms on, shining in the sunshine over there far away from us, and with the white football helmets on, white football pants, and those white jerseys with orange numbers. So we'll get the numbers to you as well as we can. Waiting on the Hilltoppers to come out. They're going to be dressed in their maroon uniforms. Looks like maroon jerseys, black pants. Maybe they're still not. That's their maybe okay. youth club. So we'll see what they look out. But Stacey, it's nice to look over at Elizabethton's crowd and see the sea of orange. It almost looks like there's standing room only as far as the Cyclones on the visiting side. Yep. It's 2-1 outnumbered at the home side. Yeah, you've got a student section that's full over here for the Hilltoppers, but other than that, you could sprinkle. Yeah, it's sprinkled throughout the stands here, but Cyclones, it's an orange out. That's what went out. Coach Whitten called for an orange out, and there's a whole lot of orange over there on the other side, not counting the band that's over there. So and they're still coming in. They're still coming in and looking for seats. So they may have to come over here and sprinkle in with the maroon to get a seat for this one. And before we go too far, we alluded to Coach Whitten while we got a couple extra minutes. There's some new faces on this coaching staff. Yep. We've had some that moved on, some that got a new job, and we've got some new old faces. And we got a new old returnee face that took me 9 years to convince to come back. Every Friday, and that's what he mentioned today in SCA. I told him, we got a spot. He finally listened. But, how long do you, Coach Whitten said he liked the way the communication was going, but he still got Dub. Now he's got Travis Hurley up here. You got Carter back, Chandler Mullins is back, Nick Miller's a new one, Zach Allgood's a new kid, Coach Harrison's back, Coach Grindstaff's back. Coach Pierce gone. Yeah, Coach Pierce is retired. How do you expect it to start out early in the season with the coaching staff being so young? Well, it starts and stops with the head ball coach. Yeah. He dictates everything. This is not a staff that he lets them coach his players, but the overall structure is set up by Coach Whitten. You've got Ryan there with him who's the calming voice for him. You've got Jordy there, Jordy's been instrumental in being able to get those defensive linemen and those championships we've won. He's a key component of that. You've got Grindstaff in there who's been under Pierce for 3 years now. Mm-hmm. 3 years now. So Devin, you mean Whitehead? I mean Whitehead. Yeah. Under Whitehead. 4 years. Yeah, 4 years now. Devin Whitehead's been under Coach Pierce, so there's not a better line coach within the state line of the state of Tennessee as far as I'm concerned. And you've also got Travis Hurley back. long-time running back. He was the when Ethan was here running the ball so well, that Sue was coaching him up. And I tell you one thing, there's nobody that's got any more enthusiasm than Travis Hurley. So, and got a little change here. The Hilltoppers are going to be in all black tonight, so we got black versus white here, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So, but I think Coach Whitten's done a good job. Coach Whit's kind of, for what we've seen in practice, he's kind of backing off and letting them coach, and then he's doing more of the overall scheme. And that's good for everybody. It's good for the kids. It's good for Coach Whitten, and it's good for those coaches too.
It is, and you listen to him, and he can't sing nothing but praises of how these kids have worked out. He said they haven't changed anything. They ain't done anything any different, but these kids have really bought into the system, and they've really taken to the next level. And starting off 0-3 last year, a lot of these kids, Jariah, Mason, Rhett Slagle's on there. You had your offensive line on there. You had Justin Whitehead. All these individuals was part of that group. It can't help but they've seen what happened, the way they turned it around. That's got to help them with the confidence coming into this year.
Well, these seniors, more than any senior class in a long time, they tasted the good and the bad. Yes, they've been at the top and they've been 0-4. So I think they know which one they like better and which one feels better. So I look for them to really reach down and feel that. And Coach Whitten, we talked about it during the Coach Whitten show, he said these kids have worked as hard as any bunch he's ever had. And that's saying a lot, because if you don't work hard at Elizabethton High School, you don't play.
Yeah, and to say that you work harder than any other, that's taken to a next level.
Yeah, that is, and that's what they've done. So, and now they've just got to take that hard work last winter, last spring, this fall, and put it out here on the field now.
Yeah, and they got to learn to channel that energy, so we can't have any dumb penalties. We got about 5.5 minutes till we hit up the kickoff. Let's go ahead and go back to the station for a quick 2-minute break. We come back, we'll have tonight's captains and also the coin flip and the opening kickoff. We're back after this 2-minute words from our sponsors.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank, in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Jay's Corner is now open 7 days a week. With summer here, stop in at Jay's Corner, Lynn Avenue and F Street, downtown Elizabethton. Now open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to Monday through Saturday hours of 11 a.m. till 8 p.m. Voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town. You'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and more. And summertime is the best time of year for cold shakes and ice cream, especially Sundays. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com or call 547-3300. Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Now hiring. Call 547-0060. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. The Merle Norman Cosmetics fall line has arrived at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, downtown Elizabethton. Come in today and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall. Ladies, schedule your makeover for the upcoming fall and winter formals now, because appointments are filling up every day. And shop the summer clothing and jewelry in stock, now reduced by 30%, to make room for the new fall merchandise arriving daily. Take advantage of all this and much more at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
You're listening to Cyclone Football here on FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee. It's 7 o'clock.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Tonight's captain for Science Hill is number 9, Matthew Marsh. You got number 11, Jason Schwartz, number 57, Tristan Smith, and also number 75, Brody Barnett.
Cyclones count of number 15, Luke Whaley. We've got number 54, number 54, Wyatt Pitzenbarger.
68.
Number 68, Corey Green.
79.
And 79, Josh Hayes. As we've got Bill Green of Carter County Bank out for the Railroad Rumble, the honorary captain. We get ready to start. Let's do a couple of shout-outs here, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Before we get into the ball game. First of all, this week we lost a big supporter, Mary Ellen Williams, Connor Johnson's grandmother, passed away earlier this week, and she listened every Friday night, and if I didn't shout out to her, she let me know on Sunday at church. So a big shout-out, and our prayers go out to Vicki and Travis and Connor and Caleb on the loss of Mary Ellen Williams. A couple others here we're going to shout out to. We got Armanita for listening up on Stony Creek. We've got Sheriff Mike Fraley. Just sent a text, do a shout-out to him. We got Nancy Berry, and I've got some no-bakes in here I forgot to get out of the bag, so we'll give those to Wes.
He's ordering them.
And Michelle, and a shout-out to the former Cyclone quarterback, her grandson. He's been deployed over to Maui.
Okay.
So shout-out to him. Make sure McKinley Berry, make sure that he's in our prayers. He's a federal agent now, and he's been sent over there, she told me today, so prayers go out for McKinley.
And Elizabethton is one to toss, and we will receive, and we'll be going from right to left as you're listening to us at home. More, Mr. Mike Barnett said he's out mowing the yard listening to us. Appreciate that. We also got Jeff Gwynn listening to us, Keith Scholes. We got James Ward, Irene Lewis, and Jim and Ann Caldwell. We'll have several more. Go ahead, Stacey. You got some more?
Yeah, I got some. We're going to shout out to Jim and Addie Hyder. We've got Bobby Kitchens listening to us. Bobby Kitchens is in Ivy Hall Nursing Home. She made sure I got a picture today of her radio. She's ready to listen to us. Got her son Terry Kitchens listening to us down in South Carolina. Shout out to them. We got Mitch Bullock listening over in Kingburg. We've got Coach Jim Crow listening to us. Got Austin Goodwin, Alan Goodwin listening to us. They've been mowing hay today. Elmer and Francis Sam, and Coach Gary Elliott listening to us tonight, too.
And also, we got Coach Duggar. Saw him this morning. Got Coach Duggar. We got Marvin Dial, Jimmy Enzer. We also got Jerry and Barbara Rumley. Rick Osborne listening to us in Bristol. And then Caleb's tuned us in Lexington. We got several more. And Joe LaPorte. Go ahead.
Got one more here. We got a big birthday shout-out to Commissioner Steve Burrow, Steve's Lawn Care, celebrating a birthday listening to us today. All right, we've got our opening kickoff here, ladies and gentlemen, and just like last year, brought to you by Stouts Riverside Auto. Only fitting that we kick off this Betsy Classic with Jay's Corner. Stop by and grab a big juicy burger, a Philly cheesesteak, ice cream, and more at Jay's Corner.
All right, kicking off for Science Hill is number 83, Max Turan. Back deep for the Cyclones is Jariah standing about his own 5, and Luke and Hammond Baker's up about their own 15. So we're ready to get
two more shout-outs real quick. Betty Andrews listening to us up in Hampton. And we got Corn Dog listening to us down in Alabama.
So we're ready to get this thing ready for the nerves to subside and waiting for the referee to blow it in. Waiting, hearing the approach. And the kick, he's kicking it a high pooch kick. That's going to be fielded by Cam Baker at the 25-yard line where the Cyclones will take over 26. 1st and 10. We'll see who the quarterback's going to be.
Cyclones got lucky there. Number 32, Blevins, came up. He didn't hear the call off, so Cyclones going to come out. We gave you our starters. Looks like Rhett Slagle, number 8, is going to come out. Topper's got to be ready. They got some very active linebackers here for the Hilltoppers, including that number 6, that necessary kid's a real ball player.
Yep. As Cyclones come out with Slagles and Holzer's your tailbacks, we're going to have Tripp to the right, single receiver to the left, shotgun formation with Holzer to the right side of Rhett. Rhett's waiting on the snap. He gets it. Play fake. Throws a little bubble out here to Cam. Cam gets it. He's crossed 25, lowers his shoulder. He's still going forward up near the 28, 29. They're going to mark him at the 30-yard line. Good pick up of 5.
Yep, good pickup. Nice throw. That's not as easy a throw as it looks. Little bubble over here to Baker. So both of them got the first pass and first catch out. It's going to be 2nd down and 5 for the Cyclones. And
ball's
at the 30-yard line of the Cyclones.
And the Hilltoppers playing soft coverage. Now you got Twins to the right H-back. He's going to hand to Holzer. Holzer's going to trap the middle, still driving his feet. He's going up near the 28. About the 33. Falls forward to 34, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and a long one. Crucial right here, Stacy, to get it.
It is.
And ball comes in. Yep. Ball comes in to H-back. So we got Twins left, single to the right. Holzer's your tailback. And Rhett, your quarterback, trying to draw him offside. Looking over to Coach Whitten, getting the play. Coach Whitten signaling play clock is completely dead, so we can't let you know. And Slagle's going to get it. He's going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer stumbles. Yes, he falls forward, and he's going across the 35 up near the 37.
And that's our first select 7 first down of the season for the Cyclones. Good job. It looked like he stumbled there a little bit, but got his feet under him. Got just enough for the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Cyclones after that first down. Ball is going to be on the almost short of the 37-yard line.
Now Jay-Bird's in. That tailback. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right. Jay-Bird's to the right side of Slagle. Slagle trying to count. We got it.
Good job.
First time.
Yep. First time already. They caught it on that 3rd down play, but Slagle did a good job. Cyclones did a good job staying at home, so we get a free 5. So it's going to bring down 1st down and 5. Ball's going to be on the Cyclone, short of the 42.
Same formation. You're going to have Twins to the right, H-back, Bakers to the left, Twins left, single receiver Whaley to the right. Now Bird flips over to the left side of Slagle. Slagle barking out the play. He's got it. Snap. He's going to fake it to Bird. He's going to throw it out here to Dry. Dry gets it and drops it.
Yep.
He wanted to run a little bit before.
He did, and luckily that was a forward pass.
Yep.
He kind of kicked it. So it incomplete pass brings up 2nd down and 5. Ball still on the 42-yard line. We're down to about 10 minutes to go here, 10 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Scoreless tie. Bojangles again bringing us your score of the game, 0-0 at this time.
And now Baker flips over to the right H-back. Same formation. Now Bird flips over to the right side. Slagle looking. And he's going to give it to Bird. Bird lowers his shoulder. He caught 45-50.
Yes,
still in the pass. Fumbles the ball. But luckily, we fall on it. Eli Blevins there to fall on it. And into Hilltop territory, 43.
We say Jay-Bird, we're talking about the horse.
Jaden Wallen.
Jaden Wallen, he's a big old boy, about 240. Great run, he fumbled. Good play, heads-up play by number 11, Eli Blevins. That's another select 7 first down from the Cyclones. Good job by Blevins getting on that ball. Brings up 1st down and 10. The ball is now on Hilltopper territory. It's about on the, what is that, Tony, about the 48?
43.
Yep, 43-yard line of the Hilltoppers.
Yep, as the game clock's down to about 9:36. Cyclone trips to the right, single receiver left. Holzer's back into the right side of Slagle. Slagle back to pass. He's looking. He's got it. He's going to flush out. He's going to check it down, throw it over the head of Whaley, which if he threw it intentional over the head is a good pass because Whaley would have been lit.
Yeah, he would have been hammered.
Yeah.
Tried to get it out there. He was looking downfield, but his backside had too much pressure on him. Did a good job of getting rid of it before he got hit. So stops the clock with 9:24 to go in your first quarter. Bojangles score the game 0-0. 2nd down and 10 for the Cyclones.
Same formation for the Cyclones. Slagle trying to draw them offside, looking over, getting the play from Coach Whitten. Who Coach Whitten tried up top, but it didn't handle it back down to where he's comfortable. Now he flips over Holzer to the left. Show him pressure, and they're going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer's going to where the pressure is. Yep. And he's going to hit inside the 40, still driving down about the 39-yard line. A pickup of, we'll call it 4, brings up a crucial 3rd down and 6, Stacy, from just How about the 39 and a half?
Good run by Hosier. Looked like if he could have bounced that one outside a little bit, that's where his blocking was. He came back inside. Still picked up the 4. They're going to give him 5 on it, so they're going to say I think it's closer to 6. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. Ball's on the 40-yard line.
Now we got the ball in. Now,
and Mullins in at running back.
Yep. So we got a tight end. Mullins is now a running back. And snap and play fake, and he'll hit the Rhett. Rhett gets it to dry down inside the 25, down inside the 23-yard line. Rhett stayed in there, took the pop, but that's another select 7 first down. Good play.
Dry Griffin comes in on a slant. Slagle had to see that boy coming. He threw it in there, fired a shot to Dry. Dry does a good job running after the catch. As Tony said, another select 7 first down. 1st and 10. Ball looks like it's on about the 18-yard line of the Hilltop?
No, that's 22, 23.
I can't see anything.
That's
22,
all right.
That's all right. I was wishing it was 18.
And here they come blitz and go around with Mullins. Mullins,
yes, sir.
Jump cut. He's down inside the 15, down inside the 10, and that is enough for another select 7 first down. First to goal Cyclones in the orange zone.
Yep, right up the gut. Mullins does a great job finding that hole. He cuts. Good blocking by those big guys up front. Results a first down for the Cyclones.
First and goal from about the 7-yard line. Great job that time, Stacey. Good jump cut.
Big hole, jump cut by Mullins. Great job by the Cyclones. Couldn't ask for a better first drive here, Tony.
Yeah, let's just get some points. We got points in our hip pocket. Let's just go ahead and make sure we keep the ball, control the balls. Play clock. So our play clock can't see. Mullins looks over to the right side. With balls in the tight end, they're going to hand it to Zed. Zed, low shoulder.
Touchdown.
6. Touchdown. Yes, sir. 7-yard run.
Yep. Great job by him. He goes inside, bounces it outside, goes toward the pylon. Basically untouched, Tony. Good job by the Cyclones there. Great first drive. Great blocking up there in the front by the Cyclone offensive line. And just a great job by Mullins seeing the hole. Result is touchdown Cyclones. Collector Bojangles score the game with 7:27 to go in the first quarter, 6-0. As
Will Bowers,
the freshman, comes out to attempt the extra point.
With a hold from Whaley and the snap from Mullins. We're waiting on the snap and the hold. The snap is good snap high. He gets it down. Kick is up.
Yes, sir.
And she's true. And with 7:21 left to go here in the first quarter, your score sponsored by Bojangles. Cyclone 7, Hilltopper 0. We'll be back after this 60-second word.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 980 at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and LiftMaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit Tipton Stadium, where your Cyclones are up. Your Bojangles score the game at 7-0. Campbell now is there for the kickoff. It's a deep kick. Pick by number 1. Out of bounds. Okay. That kickoff brought to you by We'll go ahead and do Burroughs Lawn Care from Scouts Riverside Auto there. We made an editing problem of what he wanted there to begin with. That's the problem out there, Tony, you got to talk about.
Yeah.
You know, number one for the Hilltoppers there. He catches it on the run. Emmett Watson, he's the track star. Luckily, he fumbled out of bounds. So it's going to make it a 1st and 10. They got the ball on the 35-yard line. I'd rather kick it out of bounds.
I would too. Yeah. Schwartz is your quarterback. You got twins right, single receiver left. Emil is your tailback. Schwartz, he hands it. No, he's going to keep it. He's going to travel to the right side, and he's going to be hit by 63 Eli Guess and also number 67 Landon Hughes. Gain of about 4.
Yep. He's not a big guy, Tony. He's little, but man, he's fast. And you know, it's like Coach Carter had said earlier this week. He's got a lot of game experience under his belt now.
Yep. Now you got trips to the right. And they're going to throw a bubble screen out here to aforementioned number 1, and he's going to take it across the 45 up near the 46, and that's going to be enough for a first down. Watson on the reception.
Yep. You got Cam Baker and Jeriah coming up. Tony, we talked about this a little bit. We got a big dose of trips and bubble screens from Greenville years ago. That looks like exactly what they're going to do a lot of in this ball game. Trying to get the ball into the receiver's hands. We got a timeout here.
Yeah, we got official timeout for something.
That's
maybe
somebody, one of the equipment, maybe either equipment or blood.
Equipment or blood. Probably knee pads.
Yep, got knee pads. Knees right there. So
they're going to have to fix some knee pads. So Science Hill's going to send one in, and they're going to have twins to left, tight end to the left. Mill will line up to the right side of Schwartz, single receiver Watson. Down here, one-on-one now, they're blanking. Now Mill flips over to the left side. And it's a high snap. He gets down to throw a bubble screen, and
the ball get on
a long way. It's a long pass over there, and made a great catch and got enough for 11 yards, enough for a first down. You think that ball was from the hash all the way over. That's got to be picked.
Yep, he threw that, and it's kind of an air ball.
Yeah.
Receiver was blocking the corner over there, Eli Blevins, so the safety was able to come up. So it's another first down for the Hilltoppers.
And they're moving fast.
They're moving fast. They have it down to the 44-yard line of the Cyclone.
Another high snap, and Mill gets it. He's going to try over the left side. He's going to fall forward across the 40. And we got a flag down here, Stacy.
Got a flag.
Probably offside or false start on the offense.
Let's hope so. We got 5:44 to go in the first quarter. Bojangles scored the game. Cyclones up 7-0. We're going to try to get some names and numbers in here as quickly as we can, Tony, but both sides are going really fast. False start on part of the Hilltoppers are going to back them up, so it's going to bring up second down, 15.
Should be first and 15. Should be first down, 15 from the 40. From the Hilltoppers, from the Cyclones, rather, 47-yard line. As now the Hilltoppers send trips to the right, and they got Mill lined up to the right. Yep. And they're going to throw, and they're going to hand it to Mill. Mill, nope. He's going to
Good job.
Zed Mullen stayed at home.
Yes, sir.
With Justice Wallen. You'll hear it nod from them two kids.
Yep. Good job by the Cyclones there. Mullen stayed at home. Kind of a play action there. He kind of faked it and wanted to go around the corner. The linebackers didn't bite on it. Good job by Wallen staying home there. So shout out here to Judge Jimmy Goodwin listening to us tonight. Says we're already in mid-season form. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah. Balanced formation this time.
Got a blitz coming. Good job.
And they didn't. Oh, yeah, there's the flag. I was going to say. I think we was a little bit quick on that one, Stacey. I think Ben Adams was a little bit fast on that.
Adams was coming, man. I wondered how he got through there so fast. I'll tell you what, you can see the fear in the quarterback's eyes. Let's see. Yep, offsides on the defense.
So that's going to give it a fly back. So it's going to bring up second down and 10 for the Hilltoppers right at the original line of scrimmage. I'm going to make it second down. At the 44 and a half.
Yeah. 4:44 to go here in the first quarter. Cyclones lead 7-0. Your Bojangles score of the game.
So we're going to have twins to the right, single receiver left. We're going to have tight end, or now we're going to a balance formation. Twins left, twins right. Emil lined up to the right side of Schwartz. Schwartz shotgun, back to pass, his quarterback draw, and he's going outside the 40, and he dances down the side to 35, and he's going to pick up enough for another first down. We got a flag, a late flag, probably a block in the back.
I hope it's a block in the back because
holding against the Hilltoppers.
Got a lot of yards, Tony. He's slippery. Those linebackers, they really got, when he goes to the other side, they've got to stay home. That time he came to the right, went back to the left. Maybe that's why he got so many yards. It was a hold somewhere, but that's just too much to give him. So we're just trading this 5 yards back and forth, Tony.
That's a 10-yarder, so that's going to bring up second down and 12 from the 45-yard line. You're going to almost, Stacy, you're almost going to have to put a spy on the kid.
Yep. You're going to have to account for that quarterback because it's all, they call him butter. That's what butters their bread.
Now you got trips to the right, single receiver left. The Mills lined up to left side, back to pass.
Get on him.
He's going to roll out to his left. He throws, and it's going to be a catch. And they're going to say he drug his feet, and enough for a Hilltopper first down to Watson.
That was a good pass. That was a good catch by the Hilltoppers. It's going to be enough for a first down for the Hilltoppers. They needed 12, and they got 13, it looks like. So they're going to have it first and 10 from the 31-yard line of the Cyclones. 4:11 to go here in the first quarter.
As they're moving fast, they're going to get it to a Mill. Mill's going to try to the wide side of the field. Good job. Seth Mullins is tackled after about a 5-yard loss. As we got a little bit of extracurricular activity. And there's going to be a flag against number 2. Number 2 running his mouth and shoves Cam Baker. So they're going to back them up, so they're starting already. And Gerard needs to hush and get back.
Tell you the thing about that, on that play, Zeth Mullins, he saw it.
Yes.
And he didn't wait on him to come to him. He went and attacked him, and the result was a 5-yard loss. Let's hope this goes against the Hilltoppers.
Yeah, it must be because Stacey Carter's irate. He's pointing. He's trying to get a call and see what we got. It's going to be a personal foul because they're right, or not a personal foul, but unnecessary. Unsportsmanlike, I should say, because they're writing it down. That's the first one. We'll see if it's it is fruition because they're writing it down and making a note.
It's unsportsmanlike conduct. So
if it is, the down will count. It's post possessions will, and that'll be, let's see, dead ball, unsportsmanlike. Yep, against side field number 2. So that's his first one. That's his one more. He's ejected. So down will count.
So they lose 5 yards on the penalty. Down counts, so it's going to be second down.
And then 15 on top of that. So it's going to park it back to exactly right at midfield.
So it's going to bring that second down and 30?
Yep, 29.
Second down and 29. Just under 4 minutes to go here, 3:58 in the first quarter. Cyclones lead. Your Bojangles score the game at 7-0. Cyclones have had one possession. Hilltoppers have had this one for a long time, too.
Well, the down marker says first, and the scoreboard says first, but it should be second because the play should have played, so it should have been second. They're going with first down. Trip to the right. And another high snap, and Schwartz is going to give it. He gives it, and he's going up near midfield, and he's going to be stopped. Maybe they're going to generously give him a yard. So it's going to bring up second down and 20, we'll say 29 again.
Good job by the Cyclones there, 63. Eli Guess, 44. Adams there, he got nothing on that. What's number 11 is going to try to do here, so we're going to come right over here. Tight end. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go here. Second down, and we're still going to call it 29.
Yeah, we got trips to the right, tight end left, and we got a whistle, and the referees are going in. While we got a few minutes, Stacey, let's go ahead and give a couple more shout-outs. We got Cody Meadows listening to us. We also got James Ward listening to us, and Mama is listening to us as well.
Yep. Got Cloudy Gwynn listening to us. We got Jennifer Jenkins listening to us. She better be here.
Yeah.
I hope she's here. We got Jarfly Duggar listening to us back in Elizabethton.
It should be third down now. And let's see if they fix that correct. It should be third, but they're still saying it's second down. The clock's being reset to 2:53. Scoreboard says first and 40. We're going with on the field. Second down to 29. Same formation. Trips right. Tight end to the left. And they're looking. They're going to throw a tight end screen. And that should be picked up. Hit him. Yep. He runs out of bounds. Don't try. Go for the ball.
Yep.
Gain of about 3 yards. They wanted to set up a screen left, but it's very well sniffed out.
And very good pressure by the Cyclones there that time.
Yeah, they wanted a tight end screen.
Jeff could have let him caught that and popped him. Luckily, he walked out. He got out of bounds. So it's going to bring up third down, and it's still about 27 yards to go for the Hilltoppers.
Balance formation, and now Emil lines up to the left side of Schwartz. High snap, and this will be a quarterback draw. Mason flushes him out. He gets flat-footed, holds her, got him, runs him out of bounds, gain maybe one, so it's fourth down. Good defensive stop. Webb, there comes the punt team. But it's got to be alert.
Yep, got to be alert. You got 2:43 to go, 2:47 rather, here in the first quarter. Bojangles scored the game at 7-0. Long time out on the field for the Cyclone defense that time, but between penalties and big stops, good job by the Cyclones. You've got Whaley and Jirai back deep for the Cyclones.
Yep, standing right around the 10-yard lines. Whaley, Jirai standing around the 15. And it's a high snap. Get in there, Buckles. Go. Get him, Bird. There's a block back. And coming back. Yes, sir. Cyclone football, baby.
Yes, sir. High snap by the Hilltoppers. Cyclone was bearing down on him. He got clipped in the back really bad. They got the ball took back to the 45-yard line.
49. Yeah. About the 49.
We can hear the coaches over here saying it's a spot foul. Back them up and make them repunt it. Let's take the ball at midfield.
Take the ball at midfield.
Yeah, take the ball at midfield.
That's my judgment. So they're up here discussing, do they take a 15-yard penalty from 35 and mark it back to the 20 and make them punt from the 20?
No, you started at 50.
Or you started at 50. It's going to be a clock in the back. And penalties decline. Cyclones will take over. First and 10 right at our 49. See where he marks it?
Yep, our 49-yard line. You know, the punter got a couple of yards there that time, but it was fourth down and 27 or 28 yards to go. So great job by the Cyclones. We declined the penalty.
Yep.
And it looks like there's going to be a timeout on the field. So we're going to take it with them. We'll take this for a one-minute timeout, 60-second timeout. Before we do, we'll tell you 2:32 to go in the first quarter. Bojangles score the game. Your Cyclones lead 7-0. We'll be back after this 60-second word from our sponsors.
Get 10 crispy tacos for just $10 for a limited time at Taco John's Elizabethton. Those delicious Taco John's crispy tacos full of beef, shredded lettuce, and cheese are 10 for $10 for a limited time. Get 10 soft shells for only $12. Taco John's has 6-pack and a pound for $16.99 and 12-pack and a pound for $19.99. Taco John's also caters football tailgate parties. Call for details at 543-4999. Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as Cyclones take over. First and 10 right at midfield, leading 7-0 with 2:32 left to go here in the first quarter. Cyclones twins left, H-back, single receiver right. Bird's your tailback. We'll hand it to Bird. Bird loads the shoulder, still driving his feet down inside the 45 and in the Hilltopper territory down inside the 44. Pick up a 6. The big old thighs keep going.
Yep. It's kind of hard to describe on the radio, but
Mike Allstott,
probably about 5'11", 240 pounds, and man, he runs hard.
Mike Allstott.
Yep, back in the 6-yard, the old Tampa Bay Buccaneers running back. No shout out here to Chris and Crystal Hensley listening to us tonight. We appreciate you listening to us here on WBEJ.
Same formation for the Cyclones. This time bad snap. Rhett keeps it. Good job. Good job. He's following his block here off 40 and still blocking Eli Blevins. Oh, they're going to call a flag on that, and there's no way that was a hold.
No, good job blocking.
There's no way that was a hold, ladies and gentlemen. Eli got in front of him, got his head out in front of him. They're going to call that as a hold. It's going to be a spot foul right about the 36.
Big pickup for Rex. snap came to his left. It was a handoff to the right. So he just did a very good job of making something out of nothing there. Big one there.
Yeah, snap was a little bit to the left.
A little bit to the left, but he just took it. Yeah, spot foul. Good job by Blevins blocking there. That wasn't a penalty, ladies and gentlemen, but they're going to call it. It's going to bring up second down, and we'll call it.
Let's see where we're going to mark it. Should be back to close to where we was at, and it's going to bring up second down. Instead of second four, it's going to bring up second down and 6 from the Teal Topper 46-yard line with 1:53 left to go here in your first quarter. Cyclones up 7-0. Cyclones are going to have twins to the right, H-back, single receiver left, Birds lined up to the left side of Slagle. Slagle's going to get the pass. He's going to hand it to Bird. Bird lowers his shoulder, and he's going to steal it inside the 40.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be very close to another select 7 first down. See where they mark it, Stacy. If it's at the line, that's a first down.
I'll tell you what, he got touched about 2 yards before that. He lowered his shoulder.
That's another. Go ahead and move chains. Go ahead and move them. It's touching the line.
That is.
Oh, they're going to say third down in inches. It's touching the line, and it's right at the 50-yard line. It's touching the 40. So we're going to bring out the credit card to measure. See what Coach Whitten does. It's third down and short one right at 1 minute left to go. 1:03.
You got this is 2-down territory here with 1 yard to go for the Cyclones. Let's see what they do.
And Bird's going to get it. Bird's going over left side. And he cuts back across the middle. And he's downside to 35, downside to 33, and that's enough for another select 7 first down. Great block by number 33, Mason Ball, with a B. Yep. Transfer kid to come in. Great block. Great pin block.
Yep. Good job by him. Good job. Mason Hall with an H. Mason Hall with an H. Great job. Select 7 first down for the Cyclones. Down to 34 seconds here to go in the first quarter. Bojangles score the game 7-0. Cyclones have it first and 10. Ball is inside the 33-yard line of the Hilltoppers.
And Cyclones are going to have single receiver right, H-back right, Holzer left, Twins left. Slagle is going to play fake. Holzer got it, and he's going to throw it up, and the ball's up, and it's going to be almost underthrown just a little. Slagle's hand got hit as he went through, or he would have had him. Whaley had him burnt.
Whaley had him burnt, just a little underthrown. I thought it was going to be a back shoulder throw there at the beginning, but incomplete. Going to bring it second down and 10. Stops the clock with 6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. A couple more shout-outs. Richard and Myron Norris headed up to the lake.
Looking over getting the play. I wish the play clock was working, but they're not working. So Cyclones are going to have same formation as last time. Holzer's lined up to the left, single receiver right, H-back right, Twins left. Slagle changing the play, looking over to Coach Whitten, changing the play. Play clock still game. Now he's at 4, 3, 2. Gets it off and going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer on the counter. It's hitting the backfield and it's going to lose about 2 yards.
Necessary kid. He shot the gap, got him down.
He's a good player.
That's going to end your first quarter here, ladies and gentlemen, at Kermit Tiffin Stadium on the campus of Science Hill High School, where your Elizabethton Cyclones had a very strong come in first quarter. Done a great job. Your Bojangles score the game. Your Cyclones are leading 7-0. With that, we're going to send it back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. We'll be back with the start of your second quarter after these words from our sponsors on WBEJ Radio.
Don't throw your money out the window when it's hot outside.
Yeah, you need to call Advanced Heat Pump Systems. They can make sure your air conditioning is doing its best.
And be sure to ask how you can get up to a $2,000 tax credit when you install a new heat pump system. Financing is available too.
Your home will be so comfortable, and you'll save money.
Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems for a free quote at 926-2665.
If you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union for a most competitive auto loan rate on both new and used vehicles. And if you're offered a rate that's lower, check with the Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer to see if you qualify for a matched rate by the credit union. Always be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
Pass it on, it's a tradition. Pass it on.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding areas for the past 37 years. Signature Healthcare offers physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. It has the best wound care and respiratory programs in town. Their facility is clean, the face is friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter the doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. The Jeweler's Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jeweler's Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jeweler's Bench's website from the comfort of your own home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jeweler's Bench wishes all our area teams the best of luck in this new 2023 high school football season. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit-Tipton Stadium as we're getting ready to start quarter number 2. Cyclones are up 7-0. Stacy, I think overall that first quarter was kind of successful for the Cyclone, especially offensively. The young Q was calm under pressure.
Yep, it's hard to believe we're starting the second quarter here, and we've had one series by the Hilltoppers, and this is the second series by the Cyclones here.
Ball
That's
control.
exactly what you want. Got a couple more shout-outs here to go.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, we got the first lady of Cyclone football, Mamaw Ryder, listening to us. Appreciate her listening to us. Always great to have her listen.
Yep. We got Bobby Kitchens listening down there at Ivy Hall again tonight. Hope we're getting stronger for us there. We got Corn Dog and Slots listening down in Alabama to us tonight, too. We appreciate everybody listening to us here on WBEJ Radio. Third down for the Cyclones, third down and 13. They finally got the yardage right.
Yep.
Cyclones lead 7-0. Big third down here, Tony.
Yeah, it is.
Probably still 2-down territory.
Depending on what they get right here, is you got trips to the right, single receiver, play fake, Slagle's back, he's going to tuck it. He's got all kinds of yards. Oh, shoestring tackle. But he had yardage in front of him. So it's going to bring up fourth down and no gain, so fourth down and 13 over a long of 12. What do? You pooch punt?
Yep. They're going to send out
punt. Punt number 39, Connor Campbell.
You're on the 39-yard line. That's probably a good call by Coach Whitten.
Yep.
Try to pin them down here. Don't give them anything to run.
Wherever that side judge is, there on the back of the 5, you want to hit him with the ball out of bounds. That's where you want to hit the ball.
Topper's got number 2 for Moyen back there. He's another one that can fly.
Yep. Snapping the ball's Mullins. Up man is
Wallen.
Campbell gets it. He handles it.
Kick it away from him. Kick it away from him.
Got to look.
Get the ball. Yes, sir.
Let the ball roll inside the 5. Let it go, and it's down right at the 5-yard line.
Good job.
Landry's got to turn around and look for that one.
Yep. Good job by the Cyclones. Good kick by Campbell there. Hilltoppers are going to start right at exactly their own 5-yard line. So with 11:01 to go here before halftime, Bojangles score the game 7-0. Hilltoppers come out for their second series of the game.
Cyclones are still got now they got Andrew Blevins in, number 32, playing one defensive end, Mason Ball the other. Blevins has replaced Ben. You got Holger, Wallen, and Mullins as your linebackers. Rowland and Blevins is to your corners. You got the split backs, twins right, single receiver left. Look for some type of option run right here, Stacy. And there it's going to hand it to Ford Moyen. He's through, I think that's through the 15 to 20, 23, and he's going to be tackled right at the 24-yard line. And first down, Poppers, number 3, Mills.
Yep. Too much.
Yeah, way too much.
Had them late pin back. They're going to bring them back a little bit. It's going to be back on the 23-yard line. It's first down for the Hilltoppers. First and 10 from their own 23.
Still the same formation. This time they're going to hand to back ball's on the floor. Ball. Can we get it for the ball? We got it. Justice, we got it right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good job by Stripping as he comes through the line there. Justice Wallen then jumps on it. Cyclones are going to take over.
Fidjack was the ball carrier.
Yep.
Number 21. Yes.
They're going to have it first and 10 from the 25-yard line of the Hilltoppers. Who had their hand out there, Tony, and got that big paw on it? Was that Adams?
Adams.
Number 44, Ben Adams, gets
and
the ball.
Yeah, it was covered by number 28, Justin Wallen, as we got timeout on the field. So we'll go ahead and take this 60-second timeout. When we come back for the second quarter, 10:40 left to go. Let you know, Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company in downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Cyclones take over, and we got a flag coming in. Stacy, I think, I don't know, through from the umpire, I think Cyclones have got, I don't know what they're calling. Ball start on the center. They're backing up 5 yards, so they're sitting right at the 30-yard line. Cyclones are going to have twins left, tight end left, now put in tight end right, single receiver right. Holzer's your tailback. Slagle's at quarterback. Slagle looking over, getting the play call from coaches. Now we got the H-back.
Got Eli Blevins one-on-one down here if you want to throw it.
Holzer flips over to the right side, and they're going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer's going to be stiff-armed, and he's going to be tackled in the backfield for a huge loss. Stacey, that whole right side of the defensive line just collapsed.
He had 3 people led by necessary there at the linebacker. He sniffed that one out.
Loss of 6, so it's going to bring up second down and about 21.
Second down. 21 yards for the Cyclones. Looked really good when it started, but man, that whole right side collapsed for the Hilltopper defense over there. And so the result's going to be a big loss for the Cyclones. Second down and 21. 10 minutes to go here before halftime. Your Cyclones lead, and your Bojangles score the game 7-0.
And we got trips left. Single receiver to the right. Holzer lined up to the right side of Slagle. Under the wide side of the field. Slagle back to pass. He's looking. He's rolled out. He's rolling. He's still rolling. He throws, and that's got to be pass interference, and they throw no flag. He went through his bag, but no flag.
Intended for Eli Blevins. He was triple teamed there.
Lucky he didn't get picked.
Yeah, lucky he didn't get picked. Kind of late on the throw there, so it's going to bring up third down and 21 for the Cyclones. 9:43 to go here. Started at the 25-yard line. The Cyclones are now back at the 36-yard line. So, Tony, you got to wonder. You don't want to punt it to him again. You don't want to lose this advantage. So let's see how many they can pick up on this play. But it's got a long time to go to 21 yards.
So we got twins left, twins right. Holzer lines up to the right side of Slagle. Back to pass. He's looking. He rolls out. He's going to step up. He avoids traffic, and he's still on his feet. He's down, lowers his shoulder down inside the 28, downside to 27, back to the about the 27. Pickup of about 10 or 12. You bring the fourth down and 12.
Field goal, or you go for it?
You got to go for it. So it's fourth down and 11. Cyclones appear to be going for it. You got trips right, single receiver left. Holzer lined up to the left of Slagle. Slagle's going for a hard count, trying to draw him off sides, no go. So we're going to, here's where you are going for it. Got nothing to lose, really. Now Holger flips over to the right side. Back to pass. Slagley's got a deep pass. He's got deep. He throws it across the middle. Dry. He's inside the 5. Inside touchdown.
Yes, sir. Yep. Good job. Little slant by Gerard.
And we're looking at a flag. We got a late flag. We got a helmet off. Got a flag in the end zone.
It's got to be after the touchdown.
Got to be. Got a flag.
Celebration.
Let's see what it is. I mean, you had number 5 for the Science Hill with his helmet off. Maybe he took his helmet off from frustration.
Let's see here. That can't take away from that play.
Great
job by Slagle. Just heads up.
Great line play.
Great play to give him time. Great route by Gerard Griffin. He catches that ball, and then not only after he catches it, does a great job finding that end zone to put the Cyclones up here. Bojangles score the game now. It's 13-0. Can't say enough about the play Slagle's had here.
No.
I mean, he's staying in there. He's seeing it. Great route, great blocking. Gutsy call on 4th down and 11 yards to go there.
Well, All-State, you got to give it to the Hogs up front.
Yep.
He had great protection that time.
He did.
If without the protection, Gerard could never run that deep crosser. So now we're going to see what the penalty is. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against Elizabethton. And
they'll do it on the kickoff.
It'll be assessed on the kickoff. So apparently it must have been some type of celebration.
Well, we'll take that.
We'll take that one. I'll take that one every day.
We'll take that after that touchdown. Great job by the Cyclones. Just really, really impressed with, this is one of those years where you don't have one weapon. Cyclones have got a bunch of weapons, and they're showing them all tonight. So just a great job.
Mullins with the snap, Whaley with the hold, Will Bowers in for the point after. Science Hill's bringing pressure right up middle. Snaps down, the kick is up, and she is good. So with 8:41 left to go here until halftime, your new score, Cyclones 14, Hilltopper 0. Go this week right now to Bojangles. You can get 2 sausage and egg biscuits for $5, or you can get a Bo sandwich, which is marinated with Bo's traditional seasoning, topped with savory mayonnaise, and 2 thick-cut pickles on toasted bakery bun. We'll be back to Kermit Tipton Stadium after this 2-minute word from our sponsors.
Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods, including hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll also enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And on football Fridays after 4 o'clock, Dino's also offers both 10 and 16-ounce prime rib with salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's downtown Elizabethton, open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday, and accepting carry-out orders.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, a big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit Tipton Stadium. Make a correction. The unsportsmanlike conduct was against Science Hill. They motioned it as against Elizabethton, but it's against Science Hill. as we're now kicking the ball off from the Science Hill 45. Go ahead.
This kickoff's going to be brought to you again by Stouts Riverside Auto. Rob Stout up there. Man alive, he's wanting that Puerto Nuevo restaurant to open up there on the 4 lane.
Yeah, he is.
He's salivating over for seafood and classic Mexican food. So hopefully that'll be opening in the foreseeable future so Rob can go up there.
Campbell with the approach and the kick, and it's a high spinning kick that's going to go into the end zone, but we're going to back it off 5 yards because offsides. Yep. Andrew Blevins was offsides.
Touchback, bro. It's a touchback. You're going to run down there to the end zone, man.
All right. You're going to re-kick it. They're going to push it back 5 yards and try it again.
Yep.
And I say do the exact same thing.
I do too. This time kick a little bit more, make sure it goes in the end zone.
Yep. 8:41 to go here until halftime. Your Bojangles score of the game. Cyclones up big, 14-0 against the Science Hill Hilltoppers. Tony, you can kind of see a little shock on the part of the Hilltoppers. Cyclones not flawless on offense, but making the plays when they have to.
Yep, so just keep her foot on the throttle, back deep for Science Hill. You got number 1, Speedster Watson, and also number 3, Emil. We've seen what he did with that last big run he had. He breaks through. So I say put this one right there about the T in the end zone. Will be perfectly fine with me as we're kicking up right at midfield. With Campbell's your kick. Referee blew it in, waiting on the approach and the kick. Absolute perfect night. The approach, the kick this time, Campbell. This time he gets it in, that's better.
Yeah.
That goes through the upright. It hits the upright.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Now the Hilltoppers will take over first and 10 from their own 20 with 8:41 left to go, down 14-0.
Big difference, Tony. Big difference on that unsportsmanlike conduct. It was the Hilltoppers taking their helmet off in the end zone. The referee pointed that way. We couldn't figure out why they marked it off against the Hilltoppers, so they gave the wrong signal to us. Toppers are going to have it 8:41 to go. Cyclones leading 14-0. Have it first and 10 from their own 20.
Split backs, and they're going to throw in the option. They'll pitch the option.
Good
here.
job.
And good job out here by Eli Blevins fighting through the block, and the Holzer forcing him out. Held him to a gain of 6 yards.
So that one time in the scrimmage, Tony, we thought they may see that option somewhere. Great job by the Cyclones staying home.
That plays into our defensive. You got split backs, twins right, single receiver left, split backs. This time look for it to go to the wide side of the field. And there it is. There it is. Good penetration. That was number 44, Ben Adams, and also number 63, Eli Guest. With great penetration.
Yep.
They're going to lose 2 yards, bring up 3rd down and 6 from the 24-yard line.
The defensive line just manhandled them that time, Tony. Yep. Good stop by the Cyclones. Bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Toppers from their own 25.
Same formation. This time back to pass to Schwartz. He's looking. He's got
get him on the ground.
And it's going to take off. Yes! Touchdown, Eli
Blevins on the interception. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Big six by Eli Blevins. Big senior steps in front of it, takes it all the way in. 25-yard interception return by the senior Eli Blevins, number 11. Great job.
That ball floated.
Eli read it, took it into the end zone.
Yes, sir. Cyclones are here. You just look at the stunned crowd.
He caught that on the dead run. He caught that on the dead run, too, Tony, and took that in there.
Yes, he did. Great pressure. He had pressure. The ends of pressure made him step up. Eli Guest made him throw it. When he threw it, he lobbed it out there, and Eli Blevins jumped in, picked it off. Now, for the point after, snap Mullins, hold by Whaley, with Bowers with the point after. Snap down, kick is up, and it's good. So with 7:58 left to go, your new score, Cyclones up 21-0. We'll go back to the station for this 60-second timer.
We have full and part-time production positions available right now in Johnson City with starting rates up to $14 an hour plus sign-up bonuses and full benefits, including 401k. Apply online today.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank, in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Jay's Corner is now open 7 days a week. With summer here, stop in at Jay's Corner, Lynn Avenue and F Street, downtown Elizabethton. Now open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to Monday through Saturday hours of 11 a.m. till 8 p.m. Voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town. You'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and more. And summertime is the best time of year for cold shakes and ice cream, especially Sundays. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com or call 547-3300. Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Now hiring. Call 547-0060.
Visit Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, downtown Elizabethton, for homemade baked goods and customized catering. Go Cyclones!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and the kick is kick off of Campbell. Good kick. Pinned him inside the 3. Emil inside the 3. He's on the right side. And there's a hold. He's across the 30. And he's still on his feet inside the 40. He's going to be shoved across the 40 into the 45 as Luke Whaley got absolutely mugged on the sideline. It's going to be a kick. No, it's going to be no flag, so no call. So it's going to be a run back about 40 yards. Science Hill's got it first and 10 from their own 44.
Too much, Tony.
Way too much.
Guy here on the outside got knocked out back inside, and he was able to get outside, so they got it first and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line of the Hilltoppers. 7:51 to go. Cyclones lead 21-0 on the big interception by
Here we go with the bubble screen again out here to Watson. Watson gets it. Zeth Mullins chases it down from across the inside. He's across 45, tackled out of bounds at the 40. Who are they marking? About the 48-yard line. Picked up 4. We'll call it second down and 6. Yep.
Shout out that time from Rob's Riverside, South Riverside Auto, Streets Realty. Good to see Dad back and out and about in town. We appreciate that, Rob. Dad back. Yep.
Emil over the right side, picked up about 3, tackled by Wallen, and also, pick up for about 3, so bring up a crucial 3rd down and 3. Stacy, you think the 3-down territory?
21-0, probably so.
As they're in Cyclone territories, they're muddle huddle. And Science Hill's got some mass confusion as
they're missing a lineman.
They're missing a lineman. They'll have to call timeout. So
let's do a shout out here before we timeout. We got a call in here. Always listening to us, John and Helen Burrow listening to us up in Crow Bottom. So,
all right. While we got that, Wes will pull us up some local scores of interest, courtesy of Coach T. We'll go ahead and we'll start with the one we got. Chucky Doak and Unaka. Chucky Doak up 7-0 over Unaka in the first quarter.
We got Hampton losing to Pigeon Forge 8-0 in the first quarter.
Gatlinburg Pittman is up 30. Go up a little bit, Wes. Gatlinburg Pittman. They're up 35-6 over Seymour.
Solomon East 7, Johnson County 0.
Morristown West next week's opponents on top of Morristown East 20-0.
Greenville 20, Tennessee High 0 in the second quarter.
West Ridge 6-0 over Volunteer. And ours, Dobbins Bennett and Farragut. Farragut's up 14-10 over Dobbins Bennett.
Already at halftime down there.
Yeah, as host, our courtesy of the twang banger of Mr. Wes Holstall and Coach T, as it brings up 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 2 as Hilltoppers go very tight formation with double H, double tight end, double H, single back, Wildcat formation. Stacy, they got necessary, and we're going to give them 3-5.
Yep, give them 3-5.
Yep. They had Wildcat formation. Something's up. They bring in the
linebacker, number 6.
Yeah, he was lined up to take the snap.
Yep.
But we give them a free 5.
So they're going to have it first and 10, and they're going to be inside Cyclone territory. First down at the 43-yard line with 7:09 to go until halftime. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones up 21-0.
Hilltoppers are going to have trips to the right, single, tight end left. Emil lined up to the left side of Schwartz. Schwartz back to Pat. No, he's going to hand it to Emil. Emil's going over to the right side, and he's going to be tackled by a host of Cyclones after about a four-yard gain. And the helmet comes off. Eli Guess has got to come out. So Guess goes out with the helmet off. It's going to be replaced by senior number 41, Matthew Kent. It's going to bring up second down, and they're going to give him generous 5 from the 38. This time trips to the wide side. Back to pass Schwartz. He's rolling out to his left. He's still rolling. He's going to throw, and he lofts it, and way too much of a cushion down the side of the 30, and late hit out of bounds. You can't give him up at 3:15. No. He's got a layoff on him.
There's a flag on the play.
It's going to be 15-yard late hit out of bounds. It's going to take it from the 30 down inside the 20.
Cyclones are backing up they're giving a little bit more cushion because of the speed of the receivers. That's the first time all night that pass has been open because of the pressure the Cyclones have been able to get. Too much of a cushion. They're going to add on to it with that late hit out of bounds. So it's going to give them a big first down here. The ball's going to go all the way down inside.
Down to about 15, where it should be.
Exactly on the 15-yard line. So the Toppers are going to have it first and 10 from the Cyclone 15 with 6:46 to go. Cyclones lead 21-0.
Twins right, single receiver, tight end left. Tailback lined up to the right side. Schwartz is going to give it to Fulmoyan. Fulmoyan's going down inside the 10. He dances and jumps around, and he's going down inside the 10 about the 8. Holzer with the tackles, bring up second down and 1 as they're moving fast. Twins, same formation for the Hilltoppers this time. So he's going to get him. Mill's going to get him. He's going to try over the right side, and he's going to drag his feet, and he's going to be close to a goal line. They're going to stop him short of the goal line. It's going to bring up first and goal for the Hilltoppers right about the 1-yard line as they're bringing beef package in. It looks like they're going Wildcat State.
That ain't much of a beef package.
No, they Schwartz a little bit beefier here at quarterback. They got double H, double tight end. Got Mosh at quarterback. He gets it. He's going to go lean. No, sir. He's going to get it. No. Second effort, and he's going to get it. And they're going to say after the second and third effort, he scored. They're going to say he scored. He must have fumbled the ball, Stacey.
He fumbled it, and it was picked up by a Hilltopper, or he either tossed it to him. I think he might have tossed it back to him. In any event, they're going to give the Hilltoppers a hard-fought touchdown, aided by that hit out of bounds, that 15-yard penalty hit out of bounds.
You give up a big run back, and then you give up a 15-yard penalty, and Hilltoppers have now cut the lead to 21-6, pending the extra point. Waiting on the snap, snaps down, kicks it up, and it is good. So with 6:04 left to go here until halftime, your new score, Cyclones are up 21-7. Let's go back to the station for this 60-second timeout.
The Merle Norman Cosmetics fall line has arrived at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique downtown Elizabethton. Come in today and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall. Ladies, schedule your makeover for the upcoming fall and winter formals now because appointments are filling up every day. And shop the summer clothing and jewelry in stock, now reduced by 30% to make room for the new fall merchandise arriving daily. Take advantage of all this and much more at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, kickoff was fair call by Cam Baker about the 18-yard lines. They tried a little pooch kick, so the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at our own 19 with 6:01 left to go. Stacy, this will be a nice place to have a 6-minute drive score right before half because Science Hill gets the ball to start the second half.
Got a little clarification on that touchdown. That they stopped necessary while he was in the pile. He pitched it back to number 24, who then got into the end zone. We wasn't sure if it was an advancement of a fumble or not, but it was a pitch. So Cyclone's going to take it over 1st and 10. Ball's going to be just short of their own 20-yard line. 6:01 to go. The new Bojangles score of the game. Cyclones 21, Toppers 7.
Cyclones are going to have twins right, H-back, single receiver left. Jay Bird's going to be your tailback. He's going to line up to the left side of Slagle. Now we got a timeout or another whistle. And see what they're doing. Delay a game against the Cyclones. You can't have that.
Not coming out of the timeout.
Not coming out on the timeout. Can't give up that free 5. So now it's going to bring up 1st and 15. Hard to battle when you're behind the chain, Stacy.
Yeah. Especially that deep in your own territory.
Yeah. Same formation for the Cyclones. Bird to the left of Slagle. Slagle's going to hand it to Bird. Bird's going out the right side. He's going to be hit, and he's going to be tackled right at the 10, loss of about 4. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 19 as necessary. Tackles Bird. He scraped off the end.
He snipped it out, and he hit him away in the backfield.
Yeah, maybe you pull it and throw backside.
You don't see that many people take that big boy down with a high tackle, but he did. So we'll bring up 2nd down and 19 for the Cyclones now. Ball's all the way back to right at the 10-yard line.
So you got twins left, twins right. Bird's will go line to the left side. And this time Bird's going to know. Slagle keeps it, and he pulls it, and he's going to be tackled. Another loss, Stacy. Our line just getting kneed up right now.
Well,
another loss of 2 yards.
There's pin in their eyes back. It was kind of a fake handoff to Bird. Cyclone's going to take a timeout here, and Cyclones take the timeout.
No, Hilltoppers.
Hilltoppers took the timeout, trying to see if they can get the ball back. So with 5:05 to go until halftime, your Cyclones leading 21-7. We'll send it back to the station for a 30-second timeout. We'll be back with this big 3rd down play after this word from our sponsor.
The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 19 at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyls, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Science Hill campus at Kermit Stadium, where your Cyclones are up 21-7. But Stacey, we got it 3rd down and 19 from our own 8-yard line. Main thing is we got to take control of the ball, and not turn the ball over right here. Cyclones are going to have twins to the right. Holzer lined up to the right side, single receiver to the left, tight end to the right. And Slagle's going to keep it in his hands, and he's going to go across the 10 and just get any kind of yards. So it's going to be a pickup of 2, so we got 4th down and about 19. Funny situation for the Cyclones.
Yep. He just kind of got what he could that time, Tony.
Yep. Science Hill's down to 1 timeout. Cyclones have got all 3.
Got Familia back here at about midfield for the Toppers.
Yep.
Dangerous right here.
Dangerous right here. We got to get the snap off. He's got to catch it cleanly. Notice the last time, Stacy, he let the ball come into him.
Yep.
Instead of him going out and catching the ball, he let it come into him. As Mullins is your snapper. Snaps, he got a clean catch. He gets it away, and it's an end over end. And that time it's going to take a roll, and it's going to take a neutral bounce. It's going to be down by Landry Buckles right at the Hilltopper 48-yard line, where Science Hill will take over 1st and 10, trailing 21-7. Stacey, this is a big, I know it's early in the game, but this right here could be a big defensive stand for the Cyclones.
Yeah, the Toppers were able to get a little momentum that time, aided by the penalty and the big kickoff return. Great field position for the Hilltoppers here. 4:16 to go to halftime. Cyclones lead 21-7. Kind of sense a little bit of shift of emotion, of momentum right here, Tony. So, and emotion too. So, Cyclones need a big stop here.
You don't need to give up a cheap score here because they get the ball back. Because you're going to have twins right, tight end, single receiver left. Samoyan's lined up to the right side of Swartz. No, he's going to give it to Samoyan. He's trying over to the right side. Ball in his blocker. You got to fight through that block. He goes out of bounds in Cyclone territory up near the 44-yard line. That was just all him.
Yep. They pushed our guy out of the way there, too. Blocking way downfield, our defensive tackle there. You got a shock and shed.
Yeah, you got to get through that gain of, what's that, Stacy? 6, bring up 7. They got second down and 3 from the Cyclones' 45-yard line. So he was out of bounds. Same formation for the Hilltoppers. High snap, he gets it, and he's going to hand it again. This time, same formation, same thing. Stacy, they found that left side, and they're eating it up. He's going down inside the 30. He's going to be a first down tackle at the 32-yard line.
They're caving down, and then they're kicking out. It's too much. First down, Hilltoppers. 4:03 to go here.
And they're hurry up right here.
They're hurrying up. 4:03 to go. First and 10, Hilltoppers.
Yeah, and this time it's another high snap, and he's going to give it a play. This time still fighting. You got to get through there. You got to fight through them blocks. We're not fighting through the blocks at all. Our corners are letting them get into us. It's down inside the 14 or 15-yard line. Another Hilltopper first down.
First down and 10 for the Hilltoppers from the Cyclone 15-yard line.
And they're going fast. Same formation. Look for the same plays. They ran it this time. He's going to give it to the same thing. And this time he's still driving his feet, and he's going to be tackled this time by Landry Buckles after a gain of about 2 as he drug him down so he can bring up second down and 8. Inside the marker at the 13-yard line with 3:30 left to go here until halftime. Cyclone defense needs to bow their backs right here. Same formation for the Toppers twins right, tight end right, lined up tailback. Swartz is rolling out to his left. He's rolling. He's still rolling. Justice he's going slow and pass it incomplete.
He's out of bounds.
Incomplete. He dropped it. Yeah, good. It's a good route. Good. He threw it in one place. He could catch it. It is out of bounds. So she'll bring up third down and 8.
Cyclones take a little breather here coming back to the huddle. Toppers going really fast there. They've been setting it up, ran to the left, ran to the left successfully. Tried to roll out right there. Pretty good coverage by the Cyclones. Brings up.
And here they come with Samoyan. Samoyan's going to get it. He's going to hit the backfield this time. And he might have got back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to make up a crucial fourth down.
Yep.
Right here, they're going to say no gain.
Fourth down and 7 yards to go.
We got timeout, Hilltoppers, their last timeout, Stacy. So with under 3 minutes left to go, 2:58, Science Hill uses their third and final timeout. Let's keep it right here. Now let's go ahead and set this up. Science Hill appears to be going for it. They got it right at the Cyclones' 13-yard line, fourth down and 6. You've seen them run to the left. You pulled it. What are you looking for? If you're Coach Whitten, what are you looking for defense to do right here?
Well, they like to get that ball in the quarterback's hand, but they were successful every time they ran for Moya to the left. You try it again here. I'm looking to see if we see a kicker come out here. It looks like they may be going for it, Tony.
Swartz is coming out, so yeah, they're going for it. And they got number 3, Emil. They got Emil this time at tailback.
First thing you got to do here is don't jump offside.
Exactly.
There's going to be a hard count here somewhere. Maybe they might try to hard count them and then come back and kick. I don't know, but you got trips on the right, single here on the left.
And Emil is lined up to the right side of Swartz. And this time their play fake to throw down. Oh, hey, good job by Justice. Way to jump it around.
He knocked it down. Middle linebacker. They're trying to do
Justice Wallen.
Yeah, Justice Wallen, middle linebacker, knocks the ball down. They were trying to do a slant across the middle. And
it was
there, but Wallen comes up and knocks the ball down. And just like that, Cyclones takes over on downs. Cyclones take over on down. 2:54 to go until halftime. Big stop by the Cyclone defense. Kind of a risky call on third down and 6. Fourth down and 6, yeah. Fourth down and 6 with that tight of space that they had to work with, but we'll take it. So the Cyclones are going to come out, 2:54 to go until halftime, leading 21-7. Let's eat this clock up, Tony.
Yeah, because Science Hill's got no timeouts to stop, so Let's see if we can't pick up some positive yards to get this good thing going. Cyclones got trips to the right, single receiver to the left. Mullins is your tailback. They're going to keep it to Slagle. Slagle's got it. He's going around the left side. He's going to tuck it. He's going in bounds. He lowers the shoulder, goes out of bounds inside the 20. He lowers the bloom right about the 20, mark it at the 21, so a gain of 8.
That's a quarterback keeper.
Yeah. 8 yards, so bring up second down to 2.
Out of bounds, it stops the clock at 2:46 to go.
That was old Bryson Rollins play, 17.
Bryson Rollins, that's exactly right.
Yep, now you got twins right, single receiver left, Mullins lined up to the right side. Now we got another 18. This is Bryson Rollins again. Slagle lowers his shoulder, goes inside the 25, and picks up enough for a select 7 first down. Cyclones.
Almost a targeting there, Tony. He came in with the helmet, sort of hit him in the helmet, but not before he picks up the first down, so it's going to be first down Cyclones. As Tony said, a select 7 first down. First and 10 from the 25-yard line.
2:33 left to go here in the halftime. Cyclones are up 21-7. This time they're going to have H-back to the right, single receiver right, twins left. Mullins is your tailback to the left side. And this time Mullins is going to get it. He dances out to the left. He's still on his feet. He's driving. He's down inside the 25. And he's going to be tackled right about the 26, a pickup of 1.
Bring up second down and 9. Clock continues to tick. We're at 2:03 to go. We're not going to take this down to about a minute and a half to go before they have to snap the ball. In no hurry here. No timeouts for the Hilltoppers.
Yep, Hilltoppers and no timeouts. And Cyclones got all 3 in their hip pockets. You're going to have same formation. Twins to the right, short to the boundary, and you're going to have tight end, single receiver to the right or the wide side of the field. This time pistol formation with Mullins. And Mullins is going to get it. He's going to try to go out wide to the right. He strings it out, and he jukes, and he stays in bounds, and he's hit and drove out of bounds right close to the 28-yard line. You'd like to see him stay in bounds that time, Stacy. So it's bring up third down and 6, a long 6. Short, well, we keep moving it on us. Now they're saying third down and 7. They're saying no gain on that one. Got to get to the 35-yard line. Same formation. This time H-back flips over to the wide side, trips over the same twins wide to get free 5.
Shoot 5 there. Good
I'll
job
take it all day.
Good job by Slagle there to draw him off sides.
It's going to bring up a more manageable third down and 3 from about the third down and 2 from the 33-yard line. Got to get to the 35. 1:29 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are up 21-7. Now the H-back is going to stay to the wide side of the field. So we got twins to the wide side, H-back to the wide, single receiver to the boundary. Now Mullins flips over, goes to the left to Slagle. Slagle gets it. They're calling it old-fashioned 18. He gets it, lowers his shoulder, and he's going up, and that's another select 7 first down. Heads up play. He gets his first down. He gets down.
Good play. Good block by Mullins on that.
Good pickup by Mullins.
Yeah, Mullins picked up that blitzing outside linebacker there.
Yeah.
Talked about Rollins in that first game. He played against Science Hill as quarterback. Those design quarterback runs were big. Big for the Cyclones here to be able to run this clock down, too.
And it does something to the quarterback. It calms them down.
It does. It does, and especially when they pick up positive yards like they've been.
Yeah.
So we're under a minute to go until halftime here. Cyclones up 21-0. Cyclones have it first and 10 from their own 35-yard line.
And now they're going to give it to Mullins. Mullins will jump out to the left. Still on the freeze across the 45-40. Still going. He's across the 45. And it appears to where they're going to mark him. That's going to be close. That's going to be close to another select 7 first down. And they're going to give it to us. Yep. So that's another select 7 first down for the Cyclones. First and 10 from our own 46-yard line. Good run by Mullins.
Take a shot.
Safeties are coming up. I think you play action and take a shot. You run Luke here on the deep go pattern. He's wide open. Twins to the right, H-back right. Pistol formation. And no, they're going to give it to Cam Baker. No, that's Dry. Dry gets it, and he crosses midfield down about the 48-yard line of the Hilltoppers. And it's going to be timeout.
Yep.
Cyclones, yep, timeout Cyclones with 14 seconds. Stacy, let's keep it here.
Yep, you got 14 seconds to go. Cyclones will probably content to run it out, but you're now on the Hilltopper side. You got a second down, and we're going to call it a 4 yards, probably a long 4. Maybe you take a shot here.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you dare?
That's stupid.
Do you run something? Do you run like maybe 2 verticals and then run a shallow crosser?
And just throw it just as
and see if you can pick up
that crosser
10 yards and make it more manageable.
Yep. So got 2 timeouts left. You can see here, and if it doesn't work, then you take a knee.
Yeah, you tell the red if it don't work, throw the ball out of bounds, and if you can, hit the bathroom over there with it.
Or hit the big water tower.
Or hit the water tower, or throw it over there at Ivan, let Ivan catch it.
14 seconds to go when we come out from this timeout. Cyclones had a big defensive stop out there, Tony. That could have been a game changer if they had scored there.
2 of them.
That's 2 of them.
They had it inside the 10, and they end up with a penalty and another penalty and a stop. So the Cyclones defense has had 2 good stops inside the 10-yard line.
Cyclones, Select 7, our first down sponsor again this year, offering consumer loans, auto, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, campers, Select 7 Credit Union, helping you select a brighter future.
All right, we got trips to the left, single receiver right, and Mullins is tailback to the left side of Slagle. Slagle play fake, and they're going to throw a tunnel out here to Gerard. Gerard gets it. A good block by Kyron. Kyron gets Gerard gets it inside the 38, and time clock running. Now stop the clock. Now we got a flag on the play. We're going to call Kyron for illegal substitution participation because his helmet come off and he kept blocking.
Yep.
So it's going to negate the play call, the big gain. One second left to go. So take a knee here and go into halftime. He had a great block out there on that tunnel screen. He was going with it, but once his helmet come off,
you're supposed to stop.
Yeah, it's hard.
I don't know how you do that.
It's harder said than done.
That's the Jason Witten rule.
Yeah, it's Jason Witten rule, yeah. And I understand it's for the player safety. So we're going to have a timeout Cyclones.
Timeout.
They do that if they'd have set the ball, they would have.
So 1 second, do you
No.
You just take it, take a timeout and play mind games and then take a knee?
Well, you had to run a play anyway. I guess you make sure that if you get something there where you protect it, but no, you don't take a chance.
No.
They're too fast.
We're here along the way. You can pull off the happiest.
It's been an interesting first half for the Cyclones. A lot of questions were answered, and there's still some questions to be answered.
Mm-hmm.
And, Science Hill's got some adjustments to make. They get the ball as they come out to start the second half. What adjustments will Jordy make and the defensive unit? What adjustments Stacy make as far as Science Hill's offense?
Yeah, you got to see. Go back to Select 7. They offer CDs, money market accounts, vacation, Christmas club accounts, free checking, free online banking, free Visa check cards, free online statements. That's Select 7, our proud first down sponsor.
Yep. So we got Slagle in pistol formation. You got Mullins playing the safety back. So here he's going to just take a knee, and he does. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the first half, your Cyclones are up by a score of 21-7. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the best stat man in the business give us our first half recap right after this 2-minute word.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and LiftMaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at RockyTopGarageDoor.com. Get 10 crispy tacos for just $10 for a limited time at Taco John's Elizabethton. Those delicious Taco John's crispy tacos full of beef, shredded lettuce, and cheese are 10 for $10 for a limited time. Get 10 soft shells for only $12. Taco John's has 6-pack and a pound for $16.99 and 12-pack and a pound for $19.99. Taco John's also caters football tailgate parties. Call for details at 543-4999. Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com.
Don't throw your money out the window when it's hot outside.
Yeah, you need to call Advanced Heat Pump Systems. They can make sure your air conditioning is doing its best.
And be sure to ask how you can get up to a $2,000 tax credit when you install a new heat pump system. Financing is available too.
Your home will be so comfortable, and you'll save money.
Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems for a free quote at 926-2665.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to halftime. It's our honor and pleasure to be joined by your best Batman business with. Go ahead and give us our first half recap, please. Yeah, absolutely. Cyclones came out of the gate firing. Holzer and Wallen had big first down runs, and Rhett Slagle was dry gripping for a big 17-yard gain for first down. Zeth Mullins picked up 16 on the run, and then Zeth capped out an excellent first drive with an 8-yard touchdown run with 7:21 remaining in the first quarter. Seinfeld got on the move there early in the first quarter, but the Cyclones took advantage of a big unsportsmanlike penalty. There was a big stop there, and then the Cyclones held to a punt, and then the high snap was fumbled. Cyclones took possession at midfield. Both teams exchanged possessions a couple times there, but a big fumble recovery from Justice Wallen there at the start of the second quarter set the Cyclones back up again. On a 4th and 11, Rhett Slagle thread the knee between defenders to Jeriah Griffin, who broke a tackle and he darted into the end zone for a 22-yard touchdown score with 8:41 remaining in the half, and then Will Bauer's kick made it 14-0. And it is just as immediately as Seinfeld got the ball, Eli Blevins with a huge 31-yard pick-six interception return. Jason Swartz just did not see it coming. It was a great play by Eli Blevins, and he took it to the end zone. 7:58 remaining in the half, and it was 21-0 Cyclones right there. Seinfeld came back with a big return from Emile. Got a first down on an offside. Then Swartz and McGann. There's a big late hit there. Emile with a couple of first down runs, and then Seinfeld got the ball with the 1, and then there was a little bit of confusion there, whether it was a pass, it was a fumble, whatever it was. But when we looked at the replay, Baylor Necessary, it was just a headsy play by the linebacker. He just happened to pitch it, and it got caught by Trevor Whitson, who backyard. And Whitson dropped it in the end zone, but I guess he had the possession when he crossed it there. But total backyard play. 6:04 remaining in the half. Cyclones then punted. Seinfeld got the ball at their own 48, and they really looked like they were making a move to score, but the Cyclones had a couple big stops, and then Justice Wallen again, a huge pass breakup on 4th down. That was, to me, that was probably one of the two or three key plays of the half right there. Just to broke it up there, and then, of course, Cyclones ran off the clock there at the end of the game. Statistically for Elizabethton, 136 yards of total offense, 93 yards combined on the ground, 43 yards passing on 8 first downs. They had 1 early fumble, which was recovered by the Cyclones, 9 penalties for 70 yards. Rhett Slagle, 3 of 7 for 43 yards and a touchdown, 8 carries, 19 yards rushing on the ground. Jeriah Griffin caught all 3 of those passes with the score there. Zeth Mullins on the ground, 5 carries, 38 yards in the early touchdown. Jaden Wallen, 5 carries, 27 yards. Of course, Blevins there with a pick-6 and fumble recovery. Wallen with a fumble recovery and a huge pass breakup. For Science Hill, 134 yards of total offense, 85 rushing, 49 passing, 8 first downs as well for the Hilltoppers. They had 2 fumbles,
one of which was lost. It was a big, huge lost fumble there. 6 penalties for 55 yards for Science Hill. Javon Emile, he had 11 carries for 75 yards. Jason Force, the quarterback, 6 of 9 for 49 yards with the interception there. And, of course, Trevor Whitson took that goal line pitch for the 1-yard score. And that's it statistically at the half. You know, just if you look at the offensive numbers, it's well matched. The Cyclones have made the absolute most of every break they've had so far, and some really key, crucial plays defensively as well that have just really Science Hill was just shocked there in the first half. They were shocked. I mean, we scored 21-0. It was just a calm silence over here on this sideline.
Yeah, it was. And you know, you go back and you look at it. You know, like you said, the play, the Cyclone defense. I mean, Science Hill had a 1st and 10 inside, right around the 15-yard line. Cyclone defense bowed, stopped them on the fake punt, and got the ball out, taken to midfield after a couple penalties. Then they got it down inside the 10, and they made a great play. Wallen made a great play to break it up. Not, we got the tie ball game right here.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, and of course, Science Hill gets the ball back here, you know, at the start of the second half. So the fact the Cyclones held the 2 big stops there, they were the biggest stop there at the end, and then, you know, you got a 14-point lead going to the half. Can't ask for anything more right now this first half of the season.
Yep, Wes, as always, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
We'll go ahead and go back to the station for this 2-minute break. When we come back, on the other side, we've got our senior spotlight, which is number 82, Mason Ball, and also number 79, Josh Hayes. And also this year we've done something new. We've teamed with Coach Ryan Whitten. We're calling this segment This Week in Cyclone Football. It'll cover everything between flag, junior peewee, all the way up to T.A. Duggar. We hope you enjoy it. We'll be back with those interviews right after this 2-minute word from our sponsors.
If you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union for a most competitive auto loan rate on both new and used vehicles. And if you're offered a rate that's lower, check with a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer to see if you qualify for a matched rate by the credit union. Always be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
Pass it on, it's a tradition. Pass it on.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding areas for the past 37 years. Signature Healthcare offers physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. It has the best wound care and respiratory programs in town. Their facility is clean, the face is friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter the doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new halftime segment we're going to have this year. Part of the reason why there are 2 gold balls at Elizabethton High School right now is because of the feeder program that has started at T.A. Duggar. And it goes even further than that, the Pee Wee programs. And each week we're going to bring you a few words from Ryan Whitten, who's still chairman of the Youth League.
Yes, sir.
Chairman of the Youth League and a longtime coach at T.A. Duggar. Let's talk a little bit about the numbers you've got out at T.A. Duggar this year.
Yeah, we're excited. The group that we have coming in, we've got 32 8th graders, which is awesome. 30 of those 8th graders have been in our program for 3 years. Some of them have played tackle football for the junior Cyclones. Bryson Blevins, our quarterback, has played since he's 5 years old in junior Cyclone program, the Love Days. So it's really exciting to now have them, see them a full cycle from kindergarten through Whitten Huddle and now their time at T.A. Duggar as an 8th grader. So it's their time, it's their season, and we're excited about the numbers. We got 90 athletes currently playing at T.A. Duggar. That's grades 6 through 8, and so we are excited. We filled 2 teams, a JV and a varsity, so most of those guys, all those 8th graders and a few 7th graders will play up on the varsity, and then we'll play a JV schedule as well. So we got 8 conference games. There's 10 teams in our conference. So we scrimmage to 1 team we don't play is Ross Robinson last week, and then now we start off with tomorrow night we play Daniel Boone. So exciting season, good numbers to work with. We added some coaches, Cameron Coleman Cujo, we've added him, Colby Garland,
former center for our state championship teams. Cujo adds, the defensive line, his experience at Furman and playing all those seasons and obviously playing for us. And then we've added Eddie Morrell, the wrestling coach. And then we added Zach Hartley, Z19, as most people remember him, from the state championship team. So we've the youth way, added some youth to our coaching staff, which is outstanding, and they're former Cyclones, current, always going to be a Cyclone. So
Tell our listeners a little bit about the record that you've compiled in the championships at T.A. Duggar over the last few years.
Yeah, and the last 10 years we're 77 and 17, which is pretty awesome. And then we've got 5 conference championships and 3 undefeated seasons. So we're pretty proud about that statistic. The one statistic that I like is I'm the most proud of is 21 of the 22 starters in the 2019 state championship game played at T.A. Duggar, and then in the 2020 and 2021 game, 20 of the 22 starters played at T.A. Duggar. So you don't have to play at T.A. Duggar to be successful, but it sure does help. Yeah.
And that's what I was going to talk about, that state championship that's in the cabinet here. It started before that, but it also coincided with the time that you came on board. Your first year at T.A. Duggar, those kids were in the 6th grade in 2019 that ended up winning the championship. Let's talk a little bit about the youth league too. How many kids do you have in the youth league for the junior Cyclones?
Playing tackle and flag football, we have over 250 kids playing. So Coach Sean and I took it over with the help of Brandon Blevins and some others in the community, and so we got about 300 cheerleaders, which is crazy. And then so we got flag, we offer flag, Mighty Mites, grass cutters, and then junior pee-wee. So we have 2 teams in each division. We actually have 4 flag teams this year. We offered a girls league as well, so we got 4 teams in that. So we're covered up on Saturdays, but we got tremendous help, good coaches. Again, the guys that are coaching our youth program are guys like Terrence Turner and Jonathan Street and Cujo and Rusty Chambers and people who've been in the program for a long time who now are giving back. So I'm coaching. Sean's coaching, so it's really, really cool to see, the kids coming through and what we've done in the last 3 years. I think Terrence's team was in the championship last year. I think Sean's team was in the championship a couple years ago. So it's pretty cool. And they just keep them kids out, make sure that they're running the same terminology. Everybody's learning orange and black and how to shock and shed and how to tackle properly so that hopefully when they get to T.A. Duggar, then, they're ready to go.
All right, now let's flip the script a little bit. I'm going to go back to T.A. Duggar just for 1 second before we go into the little kids. You're playing schools that are twice as big, 3 times as big. It's not like you're playing schools that are same size. You're playing, other than Greenville, you got all the King Sports. You're playing Johnson City, Bristol. Speak on that part, because we don't back down from anybody. What does that do as far as them at T.A. Duggar? And it gets them ready in high school?
Well, I think it starts in our community. I think our kids, our guys know that, the cards are stacked against us from the get-go. But I think we like that. I think our kids have I think our athletes have like a little chip on their shoulder. They want to play. We got to continue to create unique ways to get better, create unique ways to stay on top. I think that's what, these guys will tell you today. It's about the journey. It's not really about the reward. From seniors to 6th graders, we're all fighting Cyclones. And, I think that's the unique process that we need to go. Everybody buys in 6th grade. Yeah, it's hard. It takes time. You don't get to play as much as 6th grader, but as you learn and you figure it out and you figure, hey, what the plays are and how practice works, then it gets easier as it go. And then, then there's guys like today, you'll see these guys on Friday night, they'll go out there and we're running some really cool, unique schemes. Like we're not just lining up and just, playing 4-3, cover 2. Like we're running some really high tech. They got to use their mind. They got to be physically in shape, and it's pretty cool to see those guys come through our program and then play on Friday nights.
Finally, last thing. Speak a little bit about, we was talking about the Junior Cyclone program. Tell them the schedule for this coming week, where our listeners and viewers, if they want to come out Saturday.
All our junior high games now are moved to Citizens Bank Stadium. So if you're ever bored on Thursday night, come check us out. So we alternate. So we play away and then home, away and home, all the way through for 8 weeks. And then the little guys, the junior Cyclones, they play starting Saturday morning. We got flag football at 8:30 to 9:30, and then 9:30 to 10:30. And then we start with our little guys, our Mighty Mites. They start, and I think we're playing Boone and Unaka and some Happy Valley teams. But it just starts with the little guys, the Mighty Mites, and then it works its way up to the junior Pee Wee. So we have games every hour and a half, starting at 10:30, tackle games. The stadium will be packed. We got concession stand. But if you want to come out and check it out on Saturday.
Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Whitten,
Yes,
thank you.
sir.
Each week we're going to have a report for him about the last week, the games for not only the junior Cyclones but also T.A. Duggar, and we'll preview the next week's opponents.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to edition number 1 of Cyclone Senior Spotlight. Here at halftime of your first contest, the Science Hill Hilltoppers were joined by number 82 Mason Ball and number 79 Josh Hayes, both seniors. Josh is the offensive lineman. Mason is a defensive lineman, outside linebacker, tight end, a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything, yes,
A little
sir.
bit of everything. First and foremost, Mason, you got a 3.3 GPA.
Yes, sir.
And Josh, you got a 4.1 GPA. Hats off to you, as me and Stacy alluded to. At the end of everything that's over and said and done with, that's what to be proud of. You're an athlete, and you're maintaining a 3.3 GPA. I'm proud of you, and I know the parents are.
Yes, sir.
So let's go ahead and start. Mason, last year you had an injury.
Yeah.
And you missed a lot of time.
I did.
And when you come back against the Anderson County, when we started really come back, tell me how it felt standing on the sideline, watching your team going, and you're not being allowed to play.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling you can have. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, not even nobody from Science Hill. That's having to stand there and know you can't affect nothing or help the team out at all is tough. Just work with them in practice and help the coaches see something on the field that they couldn't see is about all you can do. It's definitely not fun for sure.
Now you're getting some looks for some D1 schools. Go back from last year to this year. How has you changed with this coaching staff, and how has this coaching staff pushed you to be a better?
A big thing for me is, like Coach said, going two-way, trying to be a two-way player. I was coming into week 1 around 265 last year, and this year I'm around 250, 252, so I'm a lot lighter. And that's to help with more tight end H-back stuff on offense. So they've really been pushing this summer is getting in shape so everybody can go both ways and be able to do multiple things on the field at once.
All right, Josh, let's talk to you a little bit. How do you get a 4.1? That's a skilled grade, isn't it? That's great. Been around the program for a long time. It's hard for a lineman at Elizabethton High School to start multiple years, but you have. What do you attribute that to the most?
I mean, just the weight room during the off season. You know, like after my freshman year, like I knew I couldn't stand on that sideline anymore. Like I needed to play, so just going in there every morning at 6:30, I really attribute it all to that. Just building that work ethic and building that strength up.
Coach Whitten talked a little bit at his pregame show about the new coaches here.
Mm-hmm.
You got somebody that's been missing that's been a stalwart of this program, Coach Pierce. How has that changed the offensive lineman's approach this year?
It's definitely it's not as old school as it was. You know, Coach Pierce really into that smash mouth type of football, but now it's a lot more technical. We definitely miss him. He definitely brought a lot of the intensity we had, and now it's kind of on us as players and like us as a senior offensive lineman to kind of bring that intensity that we're lacking because he's gone. So it kind of helped us out in that way, you know, being leaders.
Well, let's talk about that just a little bit, and then I'll turn it back over to Tony. When you came in as a freshman, you had the opportunity to see probably some of the best offensive linemen that had ever come, certainly as a collective unit. What did that mean to you, and then how do you use that to carry over to those young people that are freshmen now and sophomores?
Well, my freshman year I played a lot of defense, so I got to play against them a lot in scout team, which wasn't such a fun time, but every time, you know, I was around him, I was great friends with Connor Johnson throughout his high school years until he graduated, and it just meant a lot to see like how they led, and you know, like they could have a great time whenever they're all together, but whenever it got to the field it was serious. You know, like we have a game on Friday, like we need to get prepared.
This is a two-part question. This is for both of you. This is your last time that you're going to be putting on the orange-black playing Science Hill. For question number 1, what is your emotions? What do you think your emotions are going to be like? And I know you're probably going to be amped up. How are you going to pull it back?
That's the biggest thing Coach Harrison's been talking on me about. I've been so excited every day at practice, ready to go, running my mouth a little bit too much about Science Hill, trying to get after him, ready to just get it over with, I guess. But it's a lot of emotions for sure, good and bad. But the biggest thing is just making sure we come out on top. Last year didn't get the job done, which hurt, especially being at home. Last time we got to play them at home, so we're going to go to their house and put it on them and make sure we put on a show for sure.
Yeah. Like you said, it's definitely emotional. This is something we've did since we were kids. You know, we always had that rivalry, Science Hill, so it's really sentimental because, you know, it's going to be the last time that you suited up. And, I mean, I've been pretty calm throughout this week. I think I did a pretty good job of controlling the emotions. But I think on Friday, for me, it's more about, you know, letting them out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I understand. And as we always close out, you're here, you're a Cyclone. What do you want your legacy to be 5 years from now, 10 years from now, when they look, Mason Ball did this for Cyclone football, and Josh Hayes, same thing?
That's a tough question right there.
I know.
For sure. It would,
last one, too.
It would be being a leader and helping younger guys get better and leaving a gold ball in the trophy case is my number one for sure.
Yeah, like he said, just being the leader, you know, elevating the group as a whole is a really big thing to me that I've taken upon myself this year. So I would say probably that.
All right, guys. Thank you all very much, ladies and gentlemen. Join us each week as we have our senior spotlight throughout the season.
The Jewelers Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jewelers Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jewelers Bench's website from the comfort of your own home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jewelers Bench wishes all our area teams the best of luck in this new 2023 high school football season. Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company in downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods, including hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll also enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And on football Fridays after 4 o'clock, Dino's also offers both 10 and 16-ounce prime rib with salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton, open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday, and accepting carry-out orders.
Visit Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, downtown Elizabethton, for homemade baked goods and customized catering. Go Cyclones!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we're wrapping up halftime here at Kermit Tipton Stadium. The score is Cyclones 21, Hilltopper 7. We hope you enjoyed the senior spotlight, and we also hope that you enjoyed our new segment this week in Cyclone football. Stacy, first half was just about, if you could have wrote it, you would probably wrote it similar, if not exactly word for word, what happened.
Yeah. Just really big plays there in that first series where they were able to finish it with a score and basically eat up most of the first quarter and then have a big defensive stand. And, it may come to the point where that pick six, though, by Eli Blevins really, really gave the Cyclones a cushion where you can kind of breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, especially after the momentum that the Hilltoppers picked up there when they had that score. Yeah, Cyclones got another big stop and were able to eat up the rest of the clock. So really, really impressed with Brett Slagle, quarterback. Really got a command of the offense. We got a lot of weapons. Running backs are doing good. The receivers are doing well. Good play calls. There's long drives. There's penalties in there, but that kind of plays into the Cyclones' favor because the more time that comes off the clock, the more you keep that Hilltopper offense off of the field.
And here's one play we were talking about. You need to kick this ball as close to the sideline as you can, as Campbell's going to line up kicking from left to right. And back deep, you've got the Speedster Watson and Kamoya. The approach and the kick. And Campbell's going to kick it. Or let's kick that ball in the end zone.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I like that even better. I'll take that one.
Wow.
I like that.
He got all of that. I don't know if he had any more left in his leg or not.
It don't matter.
Hey, we'll take that. Good job. Receiver tried to catch it, but his feet were in the end zone, so great touchback for the Cyclones there. Leading 21-0 here, starting the second half. Science Hill comes out, 1st and 10 from their own 20.
As the Hilltoppers come out with tight end, twins left, single receivers right, and Emil's your tailback, and they're going to throw a bevel screen, and they're going to call Mason with a late flag. Come on, Mason. They're going to give roughing the penalty, roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer.
Yeah.
That kickoff brought to you by Stouts Riverside Auto. Big shout out to Big Dan's Barbecue, best brisket in town. Check out Steve Burroughs' favorite burger, homemade pies, Big Dan's Barbecue.
It's not what
dumb
we need.
Penalty right there.
Dumb penalty. It's going to put first down and 15, or first down and 10 from the 35, as the pass was way overthrown.
Well, and that quarterback comes up to about Mason Ball's belly button anyway. All he had to do was put his hands up.
When he's tiptoeing.
When he's tiptoeing. So
same formation for the Hilltoppers this time. Now they flip over. They're going to have tight end left, twins to the right, jet motion. Tailback to the right side. And another one. Guys, we're falling apart here. You got to give them another 5 yards. Come on. You can't have those penalties
on the right side, so there's 20 yards we've given them in penalties. So
with only one snap.
One snap.
They're at the ball to 40.
Get the ball to 40. It's going to be 1st and 5 for the Hilltoppers. Only 3 seconds have gone off the clock.
And this time it's going to be hand off to Famil, and he's going to be hitting the backfield.
Good job.
As Eli Guest blew it up, and he was tackled by Landon Hughes and also Justice Wallen. So it's going to be a loss of 1. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 from the Hilltoppers on 39-yard line. Tight end left, single receiver left, twins right, tailback lined up to the left side. And quarterback sweep coming this way. Justice has got him, man. He's going to sling him. He's going to be tackled short of the first down. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1 for the Hilltoppers right at the 44-yard line.
Tell you what, number 27.
Heavy's coming.
Holzer for the Cyclones came in there and absolutely got blown up that time by two blockers. He stuck his nose right in there.
They're going heavy. You got double eights, double tight end. Necessary's back. And they're going motion from left to right. And that should be a false start. And he's got him. They stopped him. Yes, sir, he stopped him. Make good penetration. Holzer. You got number 41, Matthew Kent. You got number 28, Justin Wall. He lost a yard, so it's going to bring up a 4th down and 2 to Stacy. Dare roll the dice.
He is.
Here they're going for it, Stacy.
Watch him. He's going to try to get him offside.
Watch it. They're going to try to draw him offside. A huge 4th down for the Cyclones.
4th down and 1.
Same down and 1
for the Hilltoppers.
Same thing. And this should be. They're going to try to. Here they come. They're going to go to probably. He's got it. He's going to push it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great defense. Staying by the Cyclones.
Yep.
And that's the 1st and 10 by the Cyclones taking over.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Great defensive stand.
Yep. And Necessary ran the ball. He's hobbling now. That's your star linebacker.
Yep.
You got to kind of question the Hilltoppers there. You got that quarterback in there. Why keep that? Keep that Wildcat in there?
Hit everything in.
It's not used to doing that. Big gamble by Stacy Carter fails. Cyclones hold twice on 4th down and 1, and then 4th down and 2. So with 10:08 to go in the 3rd period, Cyclones leading 21-0. Their first series of the second half. They have it 1st and 10 from the Hilltopper 44-yard line. Big stop by the D there, Tony. Big stop.
Yeah, it was. Just got a text. Grandson Jack's listening to us tonight. 3-year-old saying go Cyclones. So big shout out to Jack and them that are listening. Now we got trips to the left, single receiver to the right. And we got Holgers in the backfield, and it's going to be bubble screen out to Whaley. Whaley gets it. He loses one tackle, but not the second one. So he's going to end up losing about 2 yards.
Yep. All right. It was Whaley. They're going to lose about a yard and a half. We'll bring it second down. We'll call it 12.
It'll be second and 12.
9:45 to go here. Early in the third period.
So we got trips to the right, single receiver left. Holzer lined up to the right side. It's going to be this time we're going to bubble out here to Dry. Dry gets it. He plants it. He goes upfield. He's across the 40 and dives down inside the 37. They're going to mark him right at the 37-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd down and 3 for the Cyclones.
They just want to get the ball and Gerard's hands out here and give him some space to run. Good job. 3rd down and 3. 3rd down and 3. This time we got H-back, twins left, single receiver to the right. Holzer's your tailback. And it's going to be given to Holzer. Holzer jump cut. He's down inside the 36 or 35, and it's going to be short. It'll be short by about a half, maybe a full yard. If he hadn't jumped back, Stacy, I think the jump cut got him. Yep, it did. 4th and a long 1. Here they come heavy. Here comes Cyclone's heavy package. And it's Mason Ball, Jeriah Griffin, Mason Hall, Kyron, and tackle eligible is number 63, Eli Guess. This is a true jumbo package. And bad snap. And he's gone. Bad snap, and they turned the ball over. That snap was low. So both coaches gamble on 4th down. You can understand the Cyclones a little bit more that deep in the territory, but they're going to turn it over on downs to the Hilltoppers. So with 8:21 to go, Hilltoppers take over again from the 37-yard line. 8:21 to go. Cyclones lead. Your Bojangles score the game 21-7.
Everything's to the short side of the field. Schwartz, he's going to throw a bubble screen out here to Watson. Watson's going to get it.
Good job.
And he's going to be tackled, maybe a gain of no gain. Holzer and Wallace. You know, the tackle, we got a helmet come off again. Eli gets his helmet to come out. Kent replaces him. So no gain. Bring up 2nd down and 10 as we're right at about 8 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Same formation. Everything's over to the short side of the field. It's tight end to the right. And this time they're going to try to go wide right, and Eli Blevins at the edge and cut him up. But when he cut him up, good job, Eli.
Yep.
You had Ben Adams and also Matthew Kennan on tackle. Brings up a crucial 3rd down and
On the run.
You had empty on that side, so they had Blevins up to the line, hoping he would come in. He stayed at home, did what he's supposed to, brings him down. They're going to gain only 1 yard.
Yep.
So another good play by the senior. Brings up 3rd down and 9 for the Hilltoppers. Ball is on their own 38-yard line.
Yep. Hilltoppers break it. They got twins right, twins left. Flips over to the tailback, flips over to the right side of Schwartz. And Schwartz is looking over to the wide side of the field. He's looking. He's rolling out to the right. He's rolling. He's going to throw. And it's going to be incomplete. Yes, sir. Good defensive stand. Good pressure by number 63, Eli Guess, put pressure, made Schwartz throw it a lot quicker than he wanted to.
All right, they're going to go back in punt formation. So for the Cyclones, Whaley and Jeriah Griffin comes back.
Their first punt.
First punt of the game for the Hilltoppers here. They went for it on 4th.
The second. First one was a bad snap.
Yep, that's right.
I forgot about that. Yeah, this is the second. Yeah, so let's see if we can't repeat. So we got Whaley. Whaley standing about his own 25. Jeriah standing about 30. Snap. It's a good snap this time. He bobbled it. And this time it's a low kick that Whaley's going to get it right at the 28. He jump cuts. He's going sideline across 30, 35, 40, 45 Whaley. Across 50, 45, 40, 35. Is and is going. Shoestring tackle inside the 20. He was down at the 18-yard line. Great job. One step away. One cut and go.
Great job.
Boy, Dewey.
Great job by Whaley. He comes through, makes two people miss. Good blocking. Good job by the Cyclones not blocking in the back, going down the field. Cyclones have it 1st and 10 now at the 18-yard line of the Hilltop.
54-yard return for Whaley.
54 yards. Thank you, Wes.
Sets the Cyclones up inside the orange zone at the 18. 1st and 10 from the 18 inside the orange zone.
6:56 to go. Cyclones already leading 21-7. Looking for more, Tony.
Yep, as Cyclones break the huddle from the sideline huddle, we're coming out with, we got twins to the right, tight end to the right, single receiver left. Mullins is your tailback. Mullins is going to get his retriever over the left side. He's still on his feet driving. He's down inside the 15, down inside the 12, where he's going to be tackled after a nice gain of about 6 yards.
That kid runs hard.
He does.
Really hard. Good job. Good job blocking for him. Good job by Mullins holding on to the ball and finding that hole.
Good pin by the number 57, Caron, who used to be 51, but he's 57 this game. Good pin by him. Good way for Zeth to cut off of it. Now Cyclones going tight end left, twins left, single receiver to the right, Mullins to the left side of Slagle. Slagle trying to draw him offside. Getting the play from the coaches. Now Mullins flips over to the right side. And this time he's got him. He's got him. Mason's got him. He's got him. Good seal. Touchdown. Touchdown. Yes, sir. Oh, we got a face mask, too. We'll have a face mask. Touchdown and a face mask.
Good job that time. Same play. They just ran it to the left side.
Great pin block.
Pinned his guy inside. Mullins finds it, makes it over to the end zone right as he's getting ready to go in. Hilltoppers do a face mask, so I'm sure going to stand.
That come from the back judge about Freedom Hall parking lots where he chucked that bad boy from. So defensive coordinator Nelson's trying to say it's against the Cyclones down here. We'll see what the referees are doing. But great pin block by Mason Ball. Great pull. Good run by Mullins. All right, the referees got together and they finished their discussion.
Sideline Brown was down there in between them. I'm sure he told them what to do.
He told. And touchdown is good. And a personal foul face mask. Yes, sir.
We'll do that on the kickoff.
Should be in the kickoff. Yes, sir.
All right.
Drive this thing home.
Cyclones New Bojangles score the game 27. Hilltoppers 7 as Will Bowers comes on to attempt the extra point.
With a snap from Mullins, a hold from Whaley. Bowers to try, as Stacy said. Great answer by the Cyclones, waiting on the snap. Snap's good, kicks down, up, and it's barely blocked, and he got through and blocked it. Yep. All right, he come right up the middle.
Yeah, he did. He did. Came in, got a hand on it, so the extra point's no good. The score stands. Cyclones 27, Toppers 7. We'll send it back for a 2-minute timeout. We'll be back after these words from your sponsor with the remaining third quarter here at Shipton Stadium. More importantly, Cyclone answers 27-0, 27-7. We'll be back after these words from our sponsor.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, A big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC. Jay's Corner is now open 7 days a week. With summer here, stop in at Jay's Corner, Lynn Avenue and F Street, downtown Elizabethton. Now open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to Monday through Saturday hours of 11 a.m. till 8 p.m. Voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town. You'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and more. And summertime is the best time of year for cold shakes and ice cream, especially Sundays. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com or call 547-3300. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. While we were away with the penalty, Cyclones kick it, goes into the end zone for a touchback. That kickoff was brought to you by Dave and Wally's favorite treats, the Sweetie Treats, frozen treats, fudge. Great place to have a birthday party.
Science Hill trying to run off tackle for the second play. And again, Cam Baker and Eli Guess and Landon Hughes blows it up for no gain, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Toppers from their own 23-yard line. They're going to give them yards, so it's 3rd down and 6 from their own 24.
Two straight runs by the Hilltoppers. The Cyclone defense just absolutely shuts it down, brings up 3rd down and 7, 5:10 to go here in the 3rd period. Cyclones lead 27-7.
Twins right, H-back tight end left. And now Schwartz is going to roll out to his left. He's rolling. Mason ball in tow, and he's going to tuck it, and he's going to go out of bounds.
To get it.
And, depends on the mark. Is it going to be a left-footed mark or a right-footed mark? If it touches the 30, he's got it, and I think they're going to give it to him. Because Mason bit in a little bit too much that time. He was in pursuit.
3rd down, Coach.
3rd down.
No, they're going to give it to him. They're going to give him a 1st down.
Going to be a Hilltopper first.
So that's going to bring up 1st and down for the Hilltoppers right at their own 30-yard line. This time trips left, tight end right, tailback to the left. Now quarterback's rolling. He's rolling to the left. He's still rolling.
Our guy's getting hurt.
Rolling, and it's good pass and catch. As we tackled inside the 41. Good play. Threw against his body.
Yep, our tackle was getting held over here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Got held over here. He rolled out to the right, like you said, across the body throw, but it's going to be another 1st down for the Hilltoppers. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line with 4:47 to go here.
Trying to speed us up.
Period.
Trying to speed us up, and this time they're going to give it to the blew it up, but good. Eli Guess come in with the tackle. He scooted through with the tackle and fell forward for about a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, about a 9-yard gain.
Yep, so we got a player down. Appears to be a cramped situation.
They get a little momentum, Tony. We had them backed up there, and on that rollout by the quarterback, they were able to get that 1st down, and they pick up another one, quick one, and then there, like you said, Eli Guess had the guy in the backfield, but they didn't. So let's go ahead and take a timeout.
Yeah, let's take a 30.
We'll take a 30-second timeout here as we do. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones 27, Toppers 7.
Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Now hiring. Call 547-0060. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit-Tipton Stadium. We're still working on the injured Topper. Appears to be a calf cramp. So 4:39 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Cyclones are up 27-7. Wes, can you pull us up any scores real quick while we got a second? We'll go ahead and refresh them. Was courtesy of Twang Banger West and Coach T. A couple of quick ones. We got Pigeon Forge 24, Hampton 8.
Traveling up over Happy Valley 14-0.
East 15, Johnson County 8. Chucky Doak and Unaka. Chucky Doak 41, Unaka 18.
Greenville up 28-7 over Tennessee High in the 4th period.
West Ridge 20-0 halftime over Volunteer. And DB's tied with Farragut 17-17. In the fourth quarter, minute and 47 left. Appreciate you, Wes, for updating it as the injured Hilltopper comes off gingerly. It's going to be second down and 2 from their own 49-yard line with trips to the right, single receiver left, tight end left. Tailback's lined to the right side of Schwartz. Schwartz, high snap, he gets it, he pulls it down, he's going to hand it to the tailback. Tailback goes into Cyclone territory down inside the 45-yard line and picks up enough for a Hilltopper first down. Emil, Stacy, they like this short side of the field.
They like the short side, and they found something over here on this left side. They're being able to seal over here, and our cornerbacks are so far off the ball because of their speed, they're just getting something.
And now Emil tries over to the right side, and he blows up across the middle, and he falls forward for about 6-yard gain. If the Schwartz hadn't to give it, Mason Ball would have probably planted him about 6 feet.
Emil comes up hobbling a little bit, so
now they're going to flip it over. They're going to have trips to the wide side, tight end to the left of the boundaries, tailback to the right side of Schwartz. Schwartz shotgun, back to pass. He's looking. They're going to throw a bubble. And good job, good tackle by Zach Wallen, another sophomore safety, seen it, sniffed it out, come up and made a tackle for no gain. Actually, they're going to lose a yard.
Yep, good job.
Good job. He got low. He did run without on his legs. So third down and 5.
3:36 to go here in the third period. Cyclones lead 27-7.
They're trying to hurry and trying to draw us offside. You got single receiver, tight end right, twins left. Tailback to the right side of quarterback Schwartz. Now Schwartz barking out, changing the play. And now Schwartz is going to have quarterback power to the right, and he's going to be hit and drove out of bounds with no gain. No gain, if anything. Good job by, who was that, Stacy? Landry Buckles and Eli Blevins.
Yep.
And Ben Adams. So it's going to rig up a crucial 4th down and 5 for the Hilltoppers. Cyclone defense needs to bow it back right here and stop.
Put a great job by Landry Buckles that time, and Eli Blevins. They set the edge, and he had nowhere to go but straight out of bounds. So going to stop 3:10 to go.
Look for him coming to this side. You got the twin. Going back to pass, looking. He's going to dump it down. And it dropped. Yes, sir. He wanted to run before he caught it. Yes, sir. Turnover on down. Cyclones take over.
Good job.
At our own 38.
3 4th down stops by the Cyclones in this game.
He had it too. He was wide open.
He had it. He caught it with about 2 yards to go, but took off without the ball. So the Cyclones take over on downs. Again,
go for the heel shot.
Yeah, 3:05 to go here in the third period. Cyclones take it over. 1st and 10. The ball's going to be on the 38-yard line.
Yep, 38.
38-yard line. They're on 38, leading 27-7.
First and 10.
Science Hill's got their hands on their hip looking as Cyclones break the huddle. And they're going to have, H-back, single receiver left, twins right. Mullins lined up to the left side of Slagle, quarterback. They're going motion, H-back from left to right. And Mullins gets it, and he follows the block, and come on. Oh, we're running right by. The H-back running right by the blitzing, or the middle linebackers. Pick up of 2 yards.
Long run for 2 yards.
Yep, got him a little high. It's close to a horse collar, but Mullins out, Holzer in. Same formation this time. H-back and single receiver go to the right. Twins left to the wide side. Looking over, getting the play. Holzer lined up to the left side of quarterback Slagle. Game clock at 2:28. Now he flips over to the right. Now we'll go motion from left to right. The H-back. And now we'll throw a bubble screen out here to Whaley. Whaley gets it, makes a great move, and he's down inside the 50, down inside the 45. And that's enough for another Cyclone select 7 first down at the Hilltopper 45-yard line. Made one kid miss.
Yep. And that's the big difference right there. He caught the ball, had enough foresight to get at, made one kid miss. Ends up a big gain for the Cyclones. They have it 1st and 10 on that select 7 first down at the Hilltopper 45 with 2 minutes to go in the third period.
Balanced formation, twins left and right. Holzer still your tailback. He's lined up to the left side of Slagle. Now we're going motion from left to right. And they're going to give it to Holzer. Holzer's going to try outside, and he spins right back into the teeth of the pursuing defense for a loss of 1 yard. Necessary again on the blitz. If he sees run, Stacy, he's coming.
He comes straight hard. Almost wish we had a middle screen there as hard as he comes.
Play fake and pull, throw where he was at.
Yep.
That's the old saying is, aim to throw where they come from.
Yep.
Same formation for the Cyclone. This time Bird's in, Jay Bird's in. He's lined up to the right side of Slagle. Game clock at 1:15 here left in the third quarter. Play fake. This time he gets those out to Whaley again. Whaley on another bubble screen. He gets it. Picks up about 4 yards inside the 45 down to about the 43-yard line. So it's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down and 8 for the Cyclones as he was out of bounds. It's 1:03 left to go. Cyclones flipped it over where they're going to have trips to the right. Mullins back in as your tailback. And Whaley was going to be the single receiver to the boundary to the short side of the field. Looking over, getting the play.
What's he do here, Tony? Do a quarterback run?
I think you your exact quarterback draw, and he lowers his shoulder, goes down inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line. It's going to bring up a crucial 4th and 3.
Decision time here, Tony. Is he going to go for it?
I think 4th and 3.
Nope, they're going to punt.
Yep.
They're going to punt.
I would almost went with a hard count before I went to punt it, but Coach Wood's rolling the dice. Now, if Caleb can punt it inside the 10, away from the speedster Watson.
We're down to 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Of a fast-moving third quarter. Waiting on the snap from Mullins. Snappy. Caleb gets it. He gets it away, and it's a very high kick that's going to bounce and take a Cyclone roll and going to be down at the 16-yard line.
Man, they came after that
Yes,
one.
they did. He's going to be a little quicker.
Got to be a little bit quicker. I think with that pressure, he kicked it straight up in the air, not as long as he probably wanted, but it was effective because it was so high.
Inside the 20.
Inside the 20.
And no return.
9 seconds to go here in the third period. No returns, most important thing.
Exactly.
Cyclones lead 27-7 in what should be the last play of the third quarter, barring a penalty.
Yeah, Hilltoppers are very confused as they're coming in. They got a H-back, tight end, single receiver left and right, so they're going heavy to the wide side of the field. Schwartz back to pass, and he's going to be pressured, and he's going to be hit, and he's going down, and we got it. He's tackled down about the 1-yard line. I thought it was a fumble.
Yeah, they called him down, but it's going to be
inside the 1.
It's inside the 1, between the 1 and the goal line, so that's going to end it for your third period on a big defensive play by the Cyclones. Good job getting the quarterback back. When we come back, we'll have your final period. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, the Toppers are going to have it second down and about 22, but more importantly from their own goal line. Yep. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout from our sponsors. Cyclones lead 27-7.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank, in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. The Merle Norman Cosmetics fall line has arrived at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique downtown Elizabethton. Come in today and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall. Ladies, schedule your makeover for the upcoming fall and winter formals now because appointments are filling up every day. And shop the summer clothing and jewelry in stock, now reduced by 30% to make room for the new fall merchandise arriving daily. Take advantage of all this and much more at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 980 at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we was away, Seinfeld tried to run the tailback to the left side of the field. He barely got out of the end zone. They're going to mark him just over the 1 yard line. So that brings up 3rd down and 26 from the 1 yard line.
Cyclone coaches are livid over there. They thought they had him in there.
Yeah, so did we. So Cyclone or Toppers are mass substituting. They got 3 coming out, and they're trying to.
They're going to put Necessary back there and just let him run, try to get it out of the end zone to punt. Now they're all confused.
They're all confused. Everybody's confused. They're going to have Schwartz is in there. You're going to have trips to the wide side of the field. You got.
It's 3200. What is
you got. Lord, it's. He's going to try to throw it, and it's going to be up in the air, and it's picked off by number 19, Zach Wallen. Picks it off.
Great job. Great coverage there by the Cyclones. Ball goes up in the air. Wallen picks it up. Good job by the Cyclones. They're going to take over 1st and 10. Where's that at, about the 26-yard line?
26. Yep, they'll mark it right at the 26. Great job by, was that Luke breaking in on it?
Luke broke in on it. Wallen
got the interception.
Yep. Big play by them. They were looking. They were very confused before that play. It looked like they were trying to get it out. They took a shot. Good coverage by the defensive backfield for the Cyclones. Good job to play the ball. Good job to get the ball by Wallen. Cyclones have it 1st and 10 from the Topper 26. 11:42 to go, leading 27-7.
All right, you got balance formation. Bird's your tailback. Twins left and right. Slagle looking over, and everything went off on that one. The whole line moved but the center. So that'll be a false start on, take your pick on that one.
Yeah. That's almost on the center. If everybody goes at the center.
Everybody went but the snap. So we're back above 5 yards. So it's going to bring 1st down and 15 from the 31-yard line. 11:41 left to go in the ball game. Cyclones are up 27-7. Score sponsored to you by Bojangles. Go by and get you 2 sausage and egg biscuits for $5. Motion from left to right, Baker. So we got trips left. And hot snap comes back to Bird. Bird gets it. He lowers his shoulder down inside the 30. He's going to be down inside the 28-yard line where he's tackled. But not after a gain of about 3 yards. We'll bring up 2nd down and 12 from the 27-yard line.
Wallen goes out. Mullins is back in at tailback. 11:15 to go here in your ball game. Cyclones leading 27-7. Score right here, Tony. We can put it away.
Yep. Looks like Stacy. You got 3 on 2 on the top. You got single coverage down here at the bottom with Whalen. Motion from left to right. Baker, he motions over to the right 8 Bates back, and he gives to Mullins. Mullins trying out wide to the right, and he's going to be hitting the backfield by a host of Hilltoppers. They're going to say he lost yards, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 13 from the 29-yard line. As Mason Ball comes in, Cam Baker goes out, gets a breather. So Ball, you got tight end left, Twins right. Whaley lined up to the left. Mullins is your tailback, lined up to the right side of Slagle. Slagle fake snap. Looking, getting the play. Getting the play from Coach Witten. And when Mullins gets it, he dances in the hole, and he falls forward down inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line. Pickup of only about 2 yards, so that's going to bring up 4th down and about 11.
9:54 to go here. Witten's trying to decide whether he's going to go for it or punt it.
You don't gain anything by really punting it. You only gain 7 yards if you kick it out of bounds, out of the end zone, so go for it.
That's exactly what he's going to do. He's trying to decide on what play to send in. He's going to let it run down a little bit. He may call a timeout.
I look for some type of play action right here to try to draw the linebackers up and maybe roll red out to the right and throw back.
They're going to have a penalty.
Yeah, everybody moves. That's the center. Center's got to get a little quicker.
That took too long to come in too.
Yeah, it did.
Too long to come in, so it turns a 4th and 11 into a 4th and 16 now.
Yeah, now here comes the punting unit. And it looks like we got a new punter out there. It's number 17, Justin Whitehead. Looks like he's punting. I don't know if something happened to the Connor or Caleb.
Is he a better poocher?
I don't know. We'll see. Science only got 1 man back deep. They're bringing the heat, and he bounces it back there. He gets it away, and it's end over end. That's going to hit at the 10. It's going to roll to the coffin corner and take a sandwich shot in honor of Jason Carter and die at the 10-yard line. So the Hilltoppers will have it 1st and 10 from their own 10.
Man, they're coming after those punts, Tony. Maybe they wanted him to get off a little quicker. It went right between 2 Hilltoppers there.
Yeah,
good punt, though.
Low snap. Good job by quarterback to get it off as the Hilltoppers are going to have it 1st and 10, and we've got another timeout. So let's go back to the station for this 60-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have the final 9 minutes left to go. We're back. Before we do, Cyclones are up 27-7. We're back after this 60-second word from our sponsors.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and LiftMaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa, Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while his way, Schwartz rolled out to his left, threw to Watson for a 3-yard gain and tackled by Zeth Mullins as Mason almost got him back in the end zone. Now Schwartz is rolling out to his left. He's going to throw a middle screen. Hey, good job, Holzer. Sniffed it out.
Good job, Holzer.
Holzer sniffed that bad boy out and held him to no gain on that. That had a big play possibility.
It did a backside screen there. He kind of made everything go to the left, threw back to the right. Holzer did a good job reading that. Makes a stop. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Hilltoppers. Ball is on there at 18-yard line. 14-yard line.
As Science Hill's got trips left, single receiver to the right, and tailbacks to the left side, tight ends to the right. So Schwartz is back pass, and he's looking left. He's looking. He's going to step up, and he's going to make a move, and he's going to be arm tackled and slung down to the ground by, who was that? Helmet come off, so he's got to come out of play. It was Eli. Yes, again. That's about the 15th time his helmet's come off. We're gonna have to glue it to that.
They're short on the.
Yeah, about a yard.
Gonna bring back a 4th down and 1.
They're going to have to go for it right here. Here they go with heavy package. I believe they're keeping Schwartz in there. So they're going semi-heavy. Single receiver, both left and right, with H-back and tight end.
What's the ball?
Double H and tight end, yep. Tailback to the left side of Schwartz. Schwartz has got it. He's going to keep it, and he's going to try, and he goes up the middle, and he's going to spin around, and he's going to be hit and tackled, but not before he picks up enough for a first down by Eli Blevins. Pick up of about 6. That's a Science Hill first down.
So that Blevins made the tackle out there because he had a little room to run. So
he had a lot of room.
Yep, it's going to be first down for the Hilltoppers to get it out to the 27-yard line. It looks like seven minutes to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 27-7.
Back to pass. Ball got him. Got him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's been sniffing. Finally, he got him. Yep. Good bull rush. He got low to the ground. For Devon Mill, he got low and just kept going, run the hula hoop. Loss of about 8 yards. Yes, sir.
Mason Ball did a good job. Like you said, Tony, he stayed under control, able to get that elusive quarterback down on the ground, bring up second down and 16. Second down and 16 for the Hilltoppers.
Science Hill's going to have...
they're trying anything right now,
yeah,
Tony.
They're drawing up stuff. You got trips left, single receiver to the right. Tailback. Back to pass. He's going to throw a bubble screen out here. And good job by, guess who? Number 7, Seth Mullins.
Great job.
Blew it up.
He absolutely
took the blocker on and beat the blocker to the point. A loss of another yard, so it's going to be third down and 17 from the 18-yard line.
Tell you what, from that outside linebacker spot, Seth Mullins flying all over the field tonight.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Under 6 minutes to go now. Cyclones lead 27-7. Third down and 16 from the Hilltoppers. All the way back to the 17-yard line.
In on this side, and he's going to roll. Schwartz is rolling to his left. He's still rolling. Justice has got him. They threw a flag, and he's still up. He's still on his feet, and he's going to throw it, and it's going to be dropped. A lot of backyard ball, but there's a bunch of laundry on the field. It's got to be a hold.
There was a hold over that play. Took too long to go.
Yeah.
You decline that.
Yeah.
You decline that, bring up fourth down.
Yeah.
Still got 16 yards to go.
And they're bringing on the putting unit. I ain't too sure I don't show some toe compression right here on my punting unit.
5:30 to go in the ball game, trailing 27-7. See if they're going to try to fake this or not. I don't know.
I'm not too sure if I ain't, Coach. I don't bring some toe compressor just to try, because he's shanked one, kicked a low line drive, see what else we can do with it.
And one bad snap and one bobbled snap.
Yeah, so we'll see if they put any pressure, and they do. He bobbled it again. See? And it gets it away this time, and he gets a boomer, but Luke gets it at the 30. 31, I'm sorry, he's across the 40. And he's going to be tackled right at the backtracking at the 40-yard line. Cyclones take over at our own 40. After that bad snap, he got a pretty good kickoff.
He got a well of a kick in there. He just having trouble catching the ball.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 5:17 to go in your ball game. Cyclones leading 27-7. We'll shout out here to our Select 7, our first down sponsor again. As I said, they offer very competitive auto and mortgage loan rates. They offer direct deposit, payday advances, mobile deposits, 24-hour fraud protection, instant issue debt cards. If you live, work, worship, or attend in any of the 7 counties, Carter, Washington, Unicoi, Hawkins, Sullivan, in Tennessee, Scott and Washington County, Virginia, you can become a member. Or if you want to narrow it down, if you live in Carter County, you can become a member today. They go where you go, Select 7 Credit, mobile banking, helping you select a brighter future.
We appreciate Select 7 for continuing to sponsor the Cyclone First Downs.
Bojangles,
yes, we got it
on our score, and Rob Stout's Riverside Auto, sponsoring our kickoffs.
Yep, we appreciate every one of the businesses. Go out and support the local businesses for supporting your Cyclone, allowing me and Stacy to do what we love to do and bring you the game. Another quick shout out, Mr. Keith Scholes is listening to us. Just got a text from him. Appreciate him listening to us. Cyclones break the huddle. You're going to have a tight end, H-back to the right, single receiver to left. Go hand it to Bird. Bird's going to try over the right side, and he's going to be hit at the 40, still driving his feet, falls forward, up to the 45-yard line, pick up a 5 yards.
I say we get a big dose of Jaybird Wallen here with under 5 minutes to go in the ball game. It's time to eat that clock up.
Now we're doing something that you don't ever really see. We're huddling.
Cyclones are in a huddle.
We do huddle. Just trying to slow the game down. It's second down and 5 as we're at 4:45 left to go here in the ball game. Cyclones come out. H-back tight end left. Single receiver left and right. Wallen's lined up to the right side of Slagle. Science Hill showing pressure. They're going to give it to Wallen. Wallen's going to be hit. Oh, no. He's still driving at big, massive thighs. He's up near the 49, up very close to another first down, about a yard short. As he hit that linebacker head on, and the linebacker went backwards. Yep.
You want to bring up a 3rd down and 1 for the Cyclones.
At our own 49. Cyclones looking over still at the line of scrimmage, not huddling this time, looking at the line of scrimmage. Do you pull it and call a Q run, or do you give it to the big boy and let him truck it down there? We've got new tight end in, is number 80, Bradley Cannon.
Yeah, they're bringing Zeth in. They're probably going to put it in Zeth's hands here.
Yep. Bradley's the younger brother of...
Took a little bit too much time. Cyclones are going to have to take a timeout. We'll take it with them for a 30-second timeout. Before we do, 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 27-7. They'll have it 3rd down and 1 when we come back from this word from our sponsor.
Get 10 crispy tacos for just $10 for a limited time at Taco John's Elizabethton. Those delicious Taco John's crispy tacos full of beef, shredded lettuce, and cheese are 10 for $10 for a limited time. Get 10 soft shells for only $12. Taco John's has 6-pack and a pound for $16.99 and 12-pack and a pound for $19.99. Taco John's also caters football tailgate parties. Call for details at 543-4999. Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. After timeout, both teams come from the sideline. Cyclones are going to have H-back, tight end left, single receiver left, single receiver to the right. Mullins is lined up to the left side of quarterback Slagle. And they're going to call his quarterback Slagle, and he's going to fall forward across the 50 into the 48-yard line, and that is enough for another Cyclone Select 7 first down. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is going to put the nail in the coffin.
It certainly is, ladies and gentlemen. 3:38 to go.
It is possible. Shocking the world again.
Yep. Cyclones know it, too. Cyclone faithful across the way. Sea of Orange over there. Like I said, we outnumber them probably 2-1. Yep. 3-1 now. 3-1 now at this point in time in the ball game. Yep. 3:20 to go. Cyclones not in a hurry. They break the huddle here. Have it 1st and 10. Ball is on the Hilltopper 48-yard line.
We'll give it to Wallen. Wallen, both hands on the ball, lowers his shoulder across 45 down inside the 43-yard line. It's going to be a nice run for about 6 yards. See if we can get Coach Dub to stay up here after to maybe do a quick interview. We can grab him. Okay.
Cyclones break the huddle here. They come out 2:39 to go in your ball game. Not in any kind of hurry. Have it 2nd down and 5.
The Sea of Oranges just rose up, and it's going to be given to Wallen. Wallen lowers. Oh, he delivered a shot. Wow.
Kid's head snapped back. He hit.
Yeah, he hit. He just rocked his world. We got an injured player. Cyclone injured player. That's Bailey Cannon down. As they're going to attend to him. Let's go ahead and go back to the station for this quick 30-second timeout. While we do, we'll let you know it's all Cyclones, 27-7. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. We'll be back after this 30-second word from our sponsor.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
Don't throw your money out the window when it's hot outside.
Yeah, you need to call Advanced Heat Pump Systems. They can make sure your air conditioning is doing its best.
And be sure to ask how you can get up to a $2,000 tax credit when you install a new heat pump system. Financing is available too.
Your home will be so comfortable, and you'll save money.
Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems for a free quote at 926-2665.
If you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union for a most competitive auto loan rate on both new and used vehicles. And if you're offered a rate that's lower, check with the Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer to see if you qualify for a matched rate by the credit union. Always be sure to check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
Pass it on, it's a tradition. Pass it on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit Tiff Stadium. As the injured Cyclone being helped off is sophomore number 80, Bailey Cannon. Been helped off by Dr. Justin Smith, and can't see who else is out there with him. So it's going to bring up
that's the staff.
Physical therapy services.
Yes.
Third down and 3, as we got Coach Ryan Whitten ready to come on here after as our post-game wrap-up.
If he doesn't pace a hole in the floor here.
If you don't pace a hole and go through.
2:19 to go in your ball game. Topper's going to have it third down and 2.
Yep, Cyclones get a first down. Let's go to victory. As Red's going to hand it to Jay Bird. Jay Bird's going to get it and fall forward. Close. Be maybe about a yard short, so he fell forward. Think about him. He always falls forward.
Yep. It's going to be close here. Close enough to go for it.
Yeah, go for it. I think right here, he runs 17 or 18. I think you run 17 or 18 with Wallen leading the block until Red can get it and go down. And then nail it.
Got a 1:45 to go. Fourth down and 1.
And there's give to Wallen. Wallen gets it, and he's going to fall forward, and it's going to be depending on the spot. I don't think he's got it. I think he's going to be about a half yard short.
He did the Walter Payton, though, when he got down. He put the ball out there as far as he could. Let's see what they say. Clock stops at 1:35. We're waiting on the all-important spot, and I don't know what this guy on this side's looking at. But Hilltopper's going to take over on downs with 1:35 to go, trailing 27-7 for the Cyclones.
With 1:35 left to go here in the fourth and final period, the underdogs do it again. The Railroad Rumble, we get it back to where it goes. We won it the inaugural year. We win it. We had give it away last year, to be honest. Turn it over twice inside our own 30.
First and 10.
Now it comes back home. Yep. What a great way to start next week. We go to another tough road test. We go to Morristown West, another 5A school. Either they're 6A or 5A, depending on what year they are.
As the great Jerry Jenkins says, it doesn't matter. We'll play anybody, anytime, anywhere.
Yep. Yep.
312 coaches, they ain't got enough players.
Waiting on them having somebody out there. May have to end up taking a timeout. They won't get the playoff.
Yeah, they're having to finally drag people out. No helmets on, trying to get the play in. And we tried to get another one. He still ain't got enough out there. And it's going to be quarterback. He's going to throw out here to Watson. Watson's going to get it. He's going to be tackled.
Stayed in bounds.
Yeah, and he stayed in bounds.
Got a new quarterback.
Yeah, that's number 16, junior.
Spencer Taylor.
Yeah. He's a junior. The Cyclones are getting some new. You got Billy Woodby coming in, replacing Justice Wallen at Mike linebacker. Back to pass. Quarterback side field. He's looking. Andrew Blevins got him. Oh, yes. Matthew Kent, Andrew Blevins, and who's the other one? Number 48. 48 for the Cyclones is, I think it's McGovern, sophomore.
Yep. Big hit there.
Defensive line bring up third down with 45 seconds.
Lost 5 on that, so it's going to be third down and 10. 42 seconds to go in your ball game.
48.
Looks like they're
done.
Yep, they're done, and they're just they're going to try to run another play here. Third down and 10. 30 seconds to go in the ball game.
And this time he's going to hand off the tailback. Tailback's going to lower his shoulder and try to go up and get what he can. He's going to be tackled and fall forward for about a 2-yard gain. And that puts us down to 20 seconds, and that should do it. As the Cyclones are, Luke Whaley getting off. Tucker Taylor's replacing Luke Whaley at safety. And ladies and gentlemen, the underdogs have done it again. Science Hill decided not to run a play, and that did it, ladies and gentlemen. Final. Your Cyclones come in and shock the world again. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. Wes will be here with our fat staff, and we'll have Coach Ryan Whitten. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding areas for the past 37 years. Signature Healthcare offers physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. It has the best wound care and respiratory programs in town. Their facility is clean, the face is friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter the doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. No matter what your legal need is, contact Misty Buck, attorney at law with office at 116 South Main Street, Elizabethton. Misty Buck handles legal cases for everything, including divorces, settlements, juvenile cases, criminal issues, and even more. Your initial consultation is always free, no matter what your legal matter is. So for all your legal needs, contact Misty Buck, attorney at law, 116 South Main Street, Elizabethton. The phone number is 543-BUCK. That's 543-BUCK to reach Misty Buck, attorney at law. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabethton Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan Street at 543-8811 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Visit Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, downtown Elizabethton, for homemade baked goods and customized catering. Go Cyclones!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Kermit Tiffin Stadium on the campus of Science Hill High School, where your Elizabethton Cyclones have, as Tony said, came in and shocked everybody with a convincing 27-7 victory. Best stat man in the business, Wes Hostclaw, with us. Wes, let's go ahead and get some stats for the second half, and we'll get the total game stats.
Yeah, absolutely. What a game for the Cyclones there. The Cyclones really came out, after third quarter there, had a big defensive stand on the first two Science Hill drives, and then Luke Whaley had a 54-yard return that put the ball at the 18, and then Zeth Mullins had a 6-yard run, and then a 12-yard touchdown run. He pushed left, and then he broke a face mask at the goal line with 6:02 remaining in the third quarter. That made it 27-7 after the blocked extra point. And then from there, just some big, huge plays from the Cyclone defense across the board. Ben Adams and Eli Guess had a big 16-yard sack for a 16-yard loss there to end the third quarter. And then Zach Wallen started the fourth quarter with an interception off of a tip. And from there, the Cyclones Cyclones just, they pretty much, Sciencehill had no answers there. For Elizabethton, a heck of an offensive performance tonight. 209 yards total, 141 yards on the ground. Rhett Slagle, 7 of 11 for 68 yards and a touchdown pass. Zeth Mullins, 10 carries, 59 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jaden Wallen, 12 carries, 48 yards. Slagle also had 23 yards on 9 carries on the ground. Jeriah Griffin, 4 catches, 52 yards and a touchdown. Luke Whaley had 3 catches for 16 yards for the Cyclones. Eli Blevins had that 31-yard pick six there in the first half, and Zach Wallen, of course, the pick. Eli Blevins and Justice Wallen both had fumble recoveries and pass breakups, and then Eli Guess and Ben Adams with a big combined sack, and Mason Ball with a sack there to put the icing on the cake for the Cyclones there, with 4 sacks there or 3 combined sacks there in the second half. But overall, just a solid performance for Science Hill. They had 174 total yards. Jason Swartz, 12 of 19 for 61 yards, 2 interceptions. They were led by Javon Emile. He had 19 carries for 93 yards, and their only score was kind of on that fluke goal line play there in the second quarter. But Cyclones held them to 174 total yards, 3 takeaways. Can ask for a better performance.
Yeah, and it's amazing that they had under 200 yards with all those speed and weapons that they had. But, other than that little bit of momentum that Science Hill got when they scored, it just seemed like Elizabethton was in control for the whole ball game.
They were, and it was evident early. I think Science Hill could have broke a lot quicker than they did. There when the Cyclones were up 21-0, as we touched in the first half. There, it was just an incredible performance for the Cyclones defensively. I mean, they were just they made things difficult. You've had pass breakups, interceptions, sacks. The Science Hill, Emile, he broke a couple big runs, but he was unable to really do anything and capitalize that on score and put any points on the board there. But Cyclones did a really good job. Anytime Science Hill seemed to get some momentum offensively, here comes the Cyclones with some big stops there. On the defensive front, the defense. I thought the secondary just played outstanding ball. With these weapons, these receivers they got here.
Between the defensive line play and the pressure they got and the tackles, and then that good coverage. Some of those were coverage sacks and short yardage they got. It's kind of hard to keep an offense like Science Hill down, but the Cyclones just played lights out. All phases of the game, special teams, on offense and defense both. Wes, as always, we appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Everything you do. Let's go ahead and we'll take a break here in just a minute, but we've got Ryan Whitten up here, and he's going to wear the roof off this thing if we don't get him on here. Coach Ryan Whitten, you've been up here with us watching the ball game. Tell me what you think.
I'm just so proud to be a Cyclone tonight. It's just unbelievable. We could just go down the roster and say good things about all those guys that played. Remaining calm, and things didn't always go our way, but big punt return, great kickoffs. How many times do we have touchbacks because of penalties?
Correct.
Not losing our cool. There's this fire burns inside of us all that played in this game, or when these two communities get together. So just very, very excited for our kids. Just excited for my brother and all the new coaches that we have on our staff and new guys taking new roles, and, Rhett Slagle and Wyatt Pitzenbarger and Eli Blevins on the pick six. Bryson Rowan played a great game, and just our defense played good, and I'm just so proud of our fans and the band and cheerleaders and everybody. Just so excited to be a Cyclone tonight, as every day.
We always are. But,
yeah.
When you take this first game, you always have that unknown, and this is a brand new team, as you said. The new coaches, we talked about it, new quarterbacks, both sophomores that were vying for this position, and. We talked about this during one of the breaks. There are no stars on this team. You've got a true team here. You got a lot of weapons on offense, but defense, between the line and the linebackers and the secondary, they just played lights out tonight.
Yes, sir, they did. Our D tackles did a great job. Justice, sophomore Mike linebacker. I wrote it down, play 115 on huddle if everybody has it. Watch Jeriah Griffin block the corner so Luke can get the big run. It's just unbelievable. Like you said, no stars. And we got to keep that mentality. I think Coach said that compared this game to a state championship type game, because just getting us back off our feet out here. The 0-3 start last year, everybody wrote us off, and we're playing our best ball at the end. We're one play away from beating the possible state champions.
got put out by it. But I just, the off season and all those guys, all the hard work and the 7-on-7s and the time it takes to come out 27-7. It doesn't matter if it's by 1 point or half a point, whatever they can give us. We're just so glad to get out of here with the win. Great atmosphere of Cyclone football, and obviously hats off to good Johnson City football team that'll battle and have a great year.
But this first game is always so important for the Cyclones, and it just kind of really sets the tone for the season, and that's what it's been. And we've seen a lot of these, and they don't get any sweeter beating them.
No, it does not. It does not get any sweeter than beating them. I'm telling you right now, I just got to go down there and celebrate and hug my brother's neck and everybody down there, my wife and everybody else. So just go Cyclones. Thanks for all the support and just getting back on the field, and just it's so great to be back and doing the things that we want to do and just giving our kids a great confidence boost. Like today, Kyron forgot his jersey. The old Sean, the old Ryan Witten would have jumped him, but you know what? I mean, Kyron's got our back. You know what I mean? Just go get him a new jersey and let's move on. You know what I mean? We've all forgot something sometimes.
We've been walking home.
Yeah, right. Him and walking home. But this is a new era and great. I think this gives our kids a ton of confidence. We've got to get back, fix some things, and get on the road again. But I think we showed some real toughness.
Grit.
Yes, sir.
Two things. First of all, you said it best. This Cyclone team's only going to get better as we go along. And give us a real quick update on the status of Cyclone football. What were your scores last night at T.A. Duggar?
Like you said, our best football, I think, is ahead of us. We'll continue to get better, continue to grind. But last night we went on the road to Boone, won the varsity game 50-0. And then the JV game won 42-6. So we got a lot of guys working hard. Proud of that group as well. And just we want to keep building this thing and just keep going. I think we got the right people running, doing things the right way. And my granddad always said, if you do things the right way, good things happen to good people. So
he'll be proud of you and proud of your brother. Go
Cyclone. Thank you guys for all you do. Awesome. Sir.
Awesome, man. Appreciate it. That was as long as we could hold him, ladies and gentlemen. As you'll go down and celebrate now, we're going to send it back to the station for this 2.5-minute word from our sponsors. But before we do, the final here in Johnson City, Cyclones came in, big win over their arch rival, 27-7. Trust us about that. They've already turned the scoreboard off.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
We'll send it back for this 2.5-minute, and then Tony will come back, more of our post-game here on WBEJ, your flagship station for Cyclone football.
If you're going to replace the old worn-down tires on your car, head out to Birchville's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Ed Birchville will give you the best deal in town on tire brands like Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, and BF Goodrich. Ed throws in computer balancing free. Get free tire rotation every 5,000 miles. Come in today. Birchville Tire, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open 8 to 12:30 Saturdays, 8 to 5 weekdays.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right. Here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems. Heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Whether you need mowing or other lawn care service, including leaf removal later in the fall, call Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton, specializing in these services and more. Steve Burra, owner of Steve's Lawn Care, provides free estimates for all jobs, is licensed and insured, and provides service throughout the entire Tri-City area for residential and commercial needs. So for the end-of-season lawn care you need, including mowing and leaf removal, call Steve's Lawn Care at your service Monday through Saturday at 895-0149. And go Cyclones! Locally owned Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse provide a comfortable and cozy getaway without leaving town. For a great vacation or just a weekend getaway, Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse is the peaceful place to stay on the beautiful Watauga River on Sycamore Shoals Drive off the Watauga Road. For fishing, canoeing, and kayaking, gatherings for family or friends, and always lasting memories. Meredith Valley Cabins, where memories are made by the water's edge. View Meredith Valley Farm on Facebook for more information. Always remember, Eagle Center Antiques at 507 East Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton has 2 levels of store space for you to shop for antiques, books, jewelry, coins, collectibles, home decor, and much more. Things tell a story when people no longer can, so be sure you see all there is to see by shopping both upstairs and downstairs at Eagle Center Antiques, located at the corner of Elk Avenue and Armed Forces Drive in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. Owned by Tammy Troutman, who invites you to come in any Monday through Saturday, 10 to 5. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to a victorious night for your Elizabethton Cyclone as we start the year off 1-0 by taking down the heavily favored Cyclone, the Hilltoppers of Science Hill by a score 27-7. Stacy, if you could have scripted it, you couldn't have scripted a more perfect way for this game to come. This game took our coach's personality that he's got, toughness, the town toughness. He preaches toughness. We come from a blue-collar town, hard work, off the backs, and that's what we did. Unsung heroes.
Well, and the hallmark of the really good Elizabethton teams, and I think about that 2019 team, they never got rattled.
Right.
Last year we got rattled some, and it all started in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight you didn't see that, and I was talking to Wes. Other than a little bit of momentum they got when they scored and come back on that next series, Elizabethton just seemed like they were in control the entire ball game. And that's because of the tough play of the defense, just so well by that defensive line, the pressure they put on. They got some runs. The linebackers did okay. Jordy Harrison, as he does, he made the adjustments, stopped that run on those plays, and they didn't get rattled. They come back the next play and played. And that's the hallmark of a good team, especially in the first game of the season, that you don't get rattled. And, there was a lot of question marks coming in, sophomore quarterbacks, new coaches, all of those things. And I think a 27-7 victory over a 6A team answers a whole lot of questions. There are a lot of things they need to work on. Don't get me wrong, but the hallmark of the Cyclone team is they always get better as the season goes along, and that's so encouraging, and that's why this game is so important.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, you build off of this, then what do we get next week? We get 5A Morristown West at Morristown West. It's a place that we haven't played a regular season game in many, many years. We've scrimmaged them a lot,
right?
But this year we decided to, because of the scheduling, it's one of the ones we could get, and they said, well, you want to play us, we got to play at home. So that's one of the reasons that we do what we do. We play who we play. We got 4 home games, but with this Cyclone Nation, any road game can turn into a home game.
Yeah, and to roll in here and the atmosphere, you kind of sniffed, and Science Hill thought, well, we got this with all of that speed. But as Big West talked about, held them under 200 yards, which is amazing with that offense they could potentially have. But just the little things. No stars on this team. Each person contributed. The ball was distributed on offense to the backs, to the receivers. Defense played well. And I'm telling you, Eli Blevins' interception, that pick six, that turned the tide. It changed this ball game tremendously.
And so did Justice Wallen when he broke in on that, broke that play up the slant.
Yep, and so it's just, every play is important in a ball game, some more than others, and those plays really change. And tonight, they didn't just go Cyclones' way. The Cyclones created those plays, and that's the big difference. So it's a huge victory. It's a great way to start the season. We got that little railroad trophy back, whatever it is, railroad rivalry trophy back. Yep. It's going back in the trophy case at Elizabethton High School where it belongs, and just a great night to be a Cyclone.
It is, and next week we get back to 7:30 kickoff.
Yep, 7:30.
Back to some semblance of normality back, as we'll go on the road down to Hamlin County, Morristown. We'll play down there at Morristown West. And we'll have the Coach Sean Winton show at 6:30. And then at 7 o'clock, Stacy and I will come to you live with our pregame. And also next week, we'll also have the senior spotlight. And also this week in Cyclone Athletics, the Cyclone football. We'll see how T.A. Duggar did. And we'll also see how the the youth club's doing. So anything Cyclone football, we'll bring it up next weekend at halftime. But before we go, let's go ahead and we'll get some local scores of interest. Let's see, halftime, the last halftime was updated, was Unaka is trailing Chuckey Lake 41-18.
All right, Pigeon Forge, big over Hampton, 24-12. That's the final.
Cloudland, fourth quarter, 14-6 over Happy Valley.
Sullivan East 18, Johnson County 8. Halftime.
Yeah, Battle of Morristown West 42, East 12.
Greenville beat Tennessee High 28-7.
Northview Academy falls to right there. Northview Academy. They beat Unicoi County by a score of 20-13.
Westridge all over Volunteer 40-0.
Here's a little shocker. South Green beats 5A David Crockett by a score of 35-18.
Let's go down and get you the DB score.
24-17 final. Farragut beats DB.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's your scores brought to you by Big Wes and Coach T. Tony, you talked about scripting tonight. This is exactly the way you want it to end.
It is. This is the way we night, and we appreciate you all listening to us. We appreciate all the fine sponsors and all the shout-outs. We get to do this because of you all, and we appreciate it. And then always, in the words of the real voice of the Cyclones, Mr. John Holsco, good night. God bless, and go Cyclones. We'll see you next week.
The law office of Cameron L. Hyder has moved to 605 East Unaka Avenue, Johnson City. Cameron Hyder will still serve clients throughout Carter County at the new location, so if you need legal advice and service in criminal law, family law, wills, estates, probate, or general civil law, contact Cameron L. Hyder at 631-0327. That's 631-0327. Cameron Hyder is also accessible by email at hyderlawoffice@gmail.com. Cameron L. Hyder, attorney, now serving you at 605 East Unaka Avenue, Johnson City. People love to shop Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321 in Hampton. Lanny Peters is Hampton Pharmacy's owner and registered pharmacist who invites you to bring in your prescription for quality medicine with fast service. Hampton Pharmacy accepts all major credit cards and Medicare Part D and is always available for consultation and counseling, plus provides computer printouts for tax filing. Hampton Pharmacy is an authorized case knife dealer and has a wide selection of greeting cards for all occasions at money-saving prices. Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321, Hampton. If you're looking for commercial insurance on most any business, be sure you check with Elizabethan Insurance Agency near downtown Elizabethton for the best rates before you buy elsewhere. Elizabethan Insurance has commercial insurance for used car lots, contractors, condos, apartments, churches, and even more. Elizabethan Insurance has a full line of commercial products. Elizabethan Insurance Agency, 328 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, specializing in all types of homeowners, auto, commercial, and personal lines of insurance. Custom Muffler and Brake is a full-service auto repair shop. Bring your vehicle for any mechanical work you might need, whether it's major or minor, to Custom Muffler and Brake at 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton. Check your vehicle's fluid levels and recharge your air conditioning system now for the cool comfort you want in your automobile. For Custom Muffler is EPA certified to service AC machines. Remember, any auto repair you might need is available at Custom Muffler and Brake, 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton, your Jasper engine and transmission dealer. For all your landscaping needs, including landscaping installation, new yards seeded and strawed, landscape maintenance, and whole house debris cleanups and removal service, contact Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping, Elizabethton. Jason Bowling has been providing landscaping and lawn maintenance for years and also provides mulching and trimming and even junk removal services. B&G has it all, so no matter what your landscaping need is, call Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping, Elizabethton, 512-1036, your top solution for complete care of all your landscape needs. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
FM 107.9, AM 1240 WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
This has been a sports presentation of WBEJ Radio. Elizabethton High School football. Brought to you by Citizens Bank, Northeast State Community College, Hermitage Health Center, Dino's Restaurant, Carter Finance, Southern Finance, the Wildwood Flower Company, the Jewelers Bench, Signature Healthcare, Taco John's, Happy Valley Credit Union, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ridgewood Barbecue, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Rainbow Realty and Auction, Merle Norman Cosmetic Studio and Boutique, Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, Jay's Corner, Carter County Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles. First Down sponsor brought to you by Select 7 Credit Union. Tonight's play-by-play provided by Stacy Street and Tony Briggs.